Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you all to the final Friday night fake baseball before the All-Star break. Welcome in, y'all. I say this every time. I will continue to say it every damn time. Thanks, everybody that is here before the stream even starts, hanging out in the starting soon screen, dropping all of the resubs, the watch streaks, just chatting with each other, all that stuff. So good to see everybody. How is it going, y'all? Yeah, welcome to Friday Night Fake Baseball. It's fake baseball, but on Friday night. How cool. Yo, I just got that notification about the Cubs win, Wham Jam. Or Wham Bam Slam Jam. They beat the piss out of the Mets. That was wild. Also, Gabby, thanks for the compliment on that intro video. I had, that trailer, a little bit biased. Goes so fucking hard. I really enjoy, honestly, getting to watch it before every single stream. So anyway, welcome in, y'all. This will be the, we will be announcing the fake baseball rosters today, by the way. The teams are made. The rosters are set. It's pretty exciting. I put together some graphics for him too. So, when I'm going to announce the rosters, I'm not entirely sure yet. It's going to be some point during the stream. I was thinking, I didn't really plan it out too much. I was thinking maybe after Bryonato's game of the day is kind of what I'm thinking. That is May As Well Be by Vel's Trio. Let me just type that all out for you. May As Well Be by Vel's Trio. I'll tell you what, that came on my playlist yesterday when I was doing some work, and I was just bopping out to that thing. That song is so damn good. Anyway, now that the rosters are set, it's true. It's true. The players are done. They're not going to be trying to earn your votes anymore. We're probably in for some of the worst baseball we've ever seen. I'm just kidding. Anyway, let's check out the schedule for this edition of Friday Night Fake Baseball. We're kicking things off with the damn Subway Series. That's the first game of the day, is the Subway Series. I'm really excited about that. I believe the favorites took the Nemesis took the first of this game. Favorites will be the away team, so that'll be pretty good. A good matchup in the heart of the Urban Atlantic right there. Game 2 is going to be my Jakarta Jaguars taking on Kyoto Baseball Club. That should be a banger. And then the Kodiaks are playing 2 games versus the Havana Knights today. These are the 2 best teams in the West, and they are going to be facing off for our viewing pleasure. It should be a great test. That's NY, right? Or is that Boston? Wait, what are we talking about? The Knights are very scary. Their offense is no joke. Game 4, Chat's Choice. Only one Chat's Choice today, but a handful of some good games. I know some folks have been talking about Heaters at Moose. I think that's probably my preferred matchup as well, if people are asking me. Let's see. We got the Commodores taking on the Yellowfinch. The Commodores have come out of nowhere and are challenging for first place in the Urban Atlantic. That should be a really good matchup. 21 and 18 teams. Bryonato's game of the day is the Soul Spectres versus the Bomberos Sandom. A lot of all-stars on, just, small spoilers, a lot of all-stars on both these teams. And then we are closing things out with the Fighting Platypi versus Frankie Yeager and Corsa Palermo. Frankie Yeager versus the team that originally brought her up. So, oh, well, there we go. Heaters versus Moose. Yep, it's decided. It is decided. Hey, today's lineup is stacked. What the hell? I try and do that on purpose. I've been when I think about making a schedule for, well, first of all, one of my favorite parts about making the schedule is that I get to make the schedule. When I'm helping make the games list at GDQ, my favorite part of the entire process is building the schedule. So I love getting to cut a schedule for every single broadcast and think about the show flow and everything like that. What I've been trying to do is kind of theme each one of the days. Sunday is just kind of whatever. Wednesday is usually maybe more kind of more interesting or weird matchups, or maybe maybe not always just the number 1 team versus number 1 team kind of deal. But then Friday is okay, on Fridays I got to make the most stacked schedule possible. I don't care if we're seeing repeat teams. I don't care whatever. These are only going to be banger matchups the whole way through. And so it's been kind of fun trying to develop that sort of identity from day to day, from broadcast to broadcast. So anyway, pretty fun stuff. Subway Series is going to be the first game of the day. And if you're just joining us, by the way, we are announcing the All-Star rosters today, probably after Bryonato's game of the day. That's why the teeth are never on Friday. I mean, we've seen a fair amount of the Sawteeth so far, Shredberg, I gotta say. But all that being said, if the Sawteeth want to be on coverage more, they just simply need to play better baseball. Fortunately, we got your Corsa Palermo coming up. So anyway, I've really loved the flow of the schedule. Well, thank you. Well, thank you. What's up, Anarchy? Good to see you. Great to have you back in chat, Coach. Okay, let's run this first ad break so we can get to the action. Exclamation ad, skip the ad. 90 seconds of ads coming at you, and then the Subway Series starting when we're back. I'm keep an eye out on chat, by the way. I'm going to start the prediction while the ads are running, by the way. Okay, so let's get this first prediction running. Who wins the Subway Series? Will it be the New York Favorites or the New York Nemesis? As for who has the edge in this matchup, prediction is live now. What's up, Jay? Good to see you. That's why the Knocks are never on Fridays. Knocks have been on Fridays before, but you know. Anyway, as for who has the edge in this matchup, I am not entirely certain. I want to say all in on the Nemis. I love you using Sapphire's nickname for him. As you know, obviously the favorites have the better record, but they have Camilla Reed on the mound with her 5.73 ERA and 1.67 WHIP versus Kira Chan, former Magnifico Award winner. And so I'm not entirely sure. I think I give the edge to the Nemesis if I had to pick one. Do we have a stat from Stats Guy Matthew? Let's go. We got a stat from Stats Guy Matthew before the game even starts. Last season, the Nemesis won the series against the favorites 4-1. They also beat the favorites earlier this season 3-2. So yeah, Nemesis won the first game in this series. So thank you for that, Matthew. Appreciate it. I think if I was betting, I'm probably going Nemesis here. Favorites with the more complete lineup for sure. It just kind of depends on what... I think it depends on what kind of day Camilla Reed's going to have on the mound. Camilla Reed, Kira Chan, the better starter. Favorites with the better bullpen and lineup. I'm just hoping and praying and shitting and pissing that we see some goddamn Chris Christmas. I want to see Chris Christmas so bad. But my issue with this Nemesis team is that their roster is just all fucked up. Their roster is all fucked. They have way too many players for every specific position. They got Cole Duke sitting on their bench. He's only played 16 games. You guys, this guy is one of the all-time great hitting shortstops in history. He's got a 940 OPS through 16 games. You're not playing him. What's the matter with you there? And then, like, Case Christian is getting full-time playtime. Fucking Chris Christmas isn't playing every single game, and he's... Anyway, it makes me mad. These Nemis, they make me mad. Ultimately. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's go Subway Series. Let's get some hype in chat for this matchup, by the way. Okay, it's the two New York teams. Who do we got? Hashtag TGIFF if you're rooting for the favorites. Hashtag my nemesis if you're rooting for the Nemesis. I gotta know, which New York team are we rooting for here, folks? You still got 2 minutes left on that prediction. Hashtag kill each other. Oh, if you want a nuclear bomb to drop on Apple Field right now, hashtag kill each other. If you're not rooting for either of these teams, I would love to know. Okay, so Heo Moon leading off here versus Kira Chan, and Heo Moon sends a deep drive way out to dead center, but Sophie Bikes will make the catch.
The catcher, number 10.
Damn, a lot. Are people just hate watching this game? I thought we had Nemesis and I could have sworn we had Nemesis and Favorites fans. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we have one Favorites fan. Yo, what's up, Sproutella? How's it going? Packy Naughton will strike out, and that is a quick first 2 outs for Kira Chan. Now here's the DH today, Paxton Green. Long-time New York favorite. Long-time dangerous left-handed power bat. We did until you reduced the hashtag kill each other? Okay, well, fair enough. Well, fair enough. That's a quick 1-2-3 inning from Kira Chan. So now now the Nemesis, who are technically the home team in this matchup where they both share the same stadium, will come up to the plate now. So Camilla Reed, don't really know what to expect out of her. She does have the K-Man trait, but, you know, it's just one of the lesser talented pitchers in all of baseball. So I would say that Nemesis definitely going to be given the edge just from a pitching matchup today. And Sophie Bikes will get a lead-off hit here in front of Sunday Calabasas, who appears to be starting instead of Cole Duke or Chris Christmas. So I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Just be really sad. Just be really, really sad. I'm unfortunately a Mets fan. Like, you're actually a Mets fan in real life, Gabby? Is this true? Sophie Bikes takes off, and that was a good pitch to run on. Curveball that was almost in the dirt. 3-1 now, and Camilla Reed has given up a base hit and a walk. Oh my God, it's Chris Christmas! Oh my God, it's Chris Christmas! It's like Christmas in April. This is my GOAT, Chris Christmas. I love him. I'm literally pounding my table right now. I'm actually pounding the table. Or my desk, I should say. Sophie Bikes into third base. Calabasas coasts into second. And Chris Christmas, I love this man. Strikes out. I'm just glad we get to see Chris Christmas. I'll watch Chris Christmas strike out any day. I love that man.
Number 92.
Holy aggressive base running. When you got Sophie Bikes up there, one of the all-time base stealers, why not? She's gonna... Whoa! What was Jordy Knight Rider thinking? What were you doing there? Everybody's safe. A huge defensive gap from the favorites. What was Jordy Knight Rider thinking? So he's trying to tag out Sunday, and then Sunday just stutter steps, and instead of just tagging him out, I guess he has a brain fart, and he's like, oh shit, I can get the runner over at first. No, you can't, idiot. Wow. That was one of the that was one of the defensive misplays of the season from the favorites right there. So runners on the corners. Help, my team is killing me. ATD, I'm so sorry. I would be so... I'll tell you what. If Julie Mao or Antoine Goldsmith did that on the Kodiaks, I would immediately pull them from the game. Is what I would do. I got no mercy for that. Ken Roney playing first base today for the favorites. Interesting defensive alignment. Ravens with Bluff will strike out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 82.
It was Kids Day at Shea Stadium. I was born in Queens. Mets are in my blood. Gabby, I always just figured you'd be a Red Sox fan. But that's awesome. Wow, that's so cool. I loved learning that about you. Thanks for sharing. So runners on the corners now. 2 outs for Case Christian. I know y'all are fans of the intro video, so I'm sure you'll remember Case Christian to the wall. That's this guy right here. What's up, Mooning? It's the Subway Series, the Battle for New York. Nemesis won Game 1 of the series. They lead in Game 2, and they are threatening here with 2 outs, 2 strikes in the bottom of the first, and a full count here to Case. Here's the payoff pitch. He swings and misses on a curveball or slider that fell into the other batter's box. Nemesis get one somehow on a very weird defensive miscue from third baseman Jordy Knight Rider. I grew up in Queens and then Toronto. Oh, awesome. Okay, so you just so you probably hate the Yankees more than most people. Because people really and which is saying something, because people fucking hate the Yankees, you know? But if you're a Jays and a Mets fan, that's got to be some deeply ingrained Yankees hate.
Number 53.
I'm a Mets fan because my whole family is from New York and New Jersey, and fuck the Yankees. So true. So true. I like to clown on both the Yankees and the Mets, but yeah, obviously I hate the Yankees the most. As Knight Rider kind of got underneath one, but that will just be a fly out to a very deep center field. Sophie Bikes with the catch. Stephen Bond can be counted on for hitting a home run when it matters. Dude, I love Stephen Bond. Might be my favorite player on this favorites team. Hard to say. Ken Veroni continues his red-hot season. He'll get a 2-out knock to bring up Ned Piggles Jr., still in kind of the onset of his fake baseball career. Played less than half a season last year and sends a drive out to the gap. Ken Veroni can fly. He's getting waved around third. Into second base goes Piggles. Scoring standing is Veroni. And the favorites have tied this up on 2 outs. Little Nettie.
left fielder,
Little Nettie gets it
number
done.
7.
And here is Stephen Bond. I also respect the Mets for spending. 1-1 pitch here to Bond. Chance to take the lead here on 2 outs. Kira Chan was 1 out away from getting out of this inning clean. Then Ken Roroni and Ned Pickles teamed up. Stephen Bond with a weak ground ball over to Sigourney Blair. Spoiler alert, Sigourney Blair is your all-star representative for second base for the Western League. That was one of the most lopsided votes. So here is 50 cal Barrett Chambers. Last time we saw Barrett Chambers on coverage, he hit a massive home run to the upper deck at Cascadia Park. And he keeps his hitting going. Line drive up the middle. A 2-strike knock for Barrett Chambers to lead off the inning. Nemesis need to get to Camilla Reed while she is still in the game. The favorites have an elite bullpen. So much more likely that they'll be able to do damage here and now rather than later. K-Man activated here for Camilla Reed. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Ball inside. Ooh, that's a really, really nice put-away pitch there from Camilla Reed. I think that, wasn't sure if that was a changeup. Clipped the inside corner. Down on strikes is Crosby Sandoval. Yeah, it's probably her changeup. Her fastball's not that fast either, though. It's only like 80, like I think it tops out around like 85 or something like that. Ooh, and Barry Canto sends a deep drive out to the gap. That is all over the wall. Whoa, and wall scraper from the 9-hole batter, Betty Canto, that just finds its way out of here. Her first home run of the season, and what a time to do it. The veteran catcher leaves the ballpark. Bottom of the lineup making a lot of noise here. And the Nemesis lead 3-1. No, seriously, I didn't think that was getting out of here, and then it did. Sophie Bikes a couple of stolen bases and a base hit her last time up. She also scored. This one is popped into the favorites dugout. Full count here to Bikes. Poked over to the third base side. Knight Rider with a throw across the diamond. Guys, Dragon sleeping next to me, and he's so damn cute. I love him. Yo, what's up, Gert? Good to see you. Calabasas sends a ground ball back to Camilla Reed. Nemesis are certainly doing their job. They are getting to Camilla Reed early. They've put up 3 runs through the first 2 innings. Favorites now with a chance to respond. Yeah, I agreed, ATD. This team absolutely built to win slugfests. Plenty of home run power in this lineup at any given time. Wow, Kira Chan, an inside fastball, shatters Villalobos' bat. Lineup turns over now. I wanted to name a player after Dragon, but I couldn't come up with a good fake baseball name. Fun fact about Dragon. On his official adoption papers, his full name from his previous owner is listed as Dragon Rider. So if you wanted to name a player Dragon Rider, there you go. Yeah, isn't that cool? I was thinking about renaming Dragon as well when I first got him, like almost 10 years ago at this point. And then when I saw that his full name was Dragon Rider, I'm like, oh no, your name is Dragon forever. You don't rename Dragon Rider. Thanks for the this dragon stats.
Number 25.
Yo, sincere thanks to whoever just placed an order on the fake baseball store. Picked up a Portland Swifts and a Montreal Voyageurs tee. That Voyageurs tee is so good. Thanks for being the first to buy that, whoever that was.
Number 90.
Appreciate y'all. So Chris Christmas with a base hit, and Sigourney Blair will follow that up. Nemesis continuing to get base runners on with Camilla Reed on the bump.
Now pitching, number
Yo,
3.
what's up, Sapphire? Good to see you. Ravens with bluff, a ground ball over to Villalobos. What the no-look underhand flip over to second? Villalobos with the absolute swaggy put out over at second base. That was awesome. We saw Tyrone do that earlier. It looks even cooler when you do it for a double play. Look at this. Woo. Wow. I love it. Yeah, style on your rivals. I'm here for it. Yo, can somebody clip that, please, by the way? That's going on YouTube Shorts right there. Case Christian will pop this one out into foul territory. And despite the first 2 runners reaching with no outs, the Nemesis are held scoreless in the third. You know what they say, by the way. Always be clipping.
Number 77.
If anybody would be willing to clip that, I would be so grateful. Paxton Green will lead things off. Over 40 pitches now for Kira Chan. You cannot reserve a rename for next season, no. Yo, what's up, Jeff? Good to see you. 1-2 to Paxton Green in the dirt. Ground ball hit weakly over to Chris Christmas. I love you, Chris Christmas. Chris Christmas to Case Christian. The CC to CC connection on either corner of the Nemesis infield here. Duarte Silva should get a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. No, that one is buried in the dirt. This one is driven deep out to right field. That was a piss missile from the veteran shortstop Duarte Silva. What an impact he's had on the lineup this year. His 6th home run of the season, RBI number 20. That is a Silva classic.
Number 53.
Could not agree more. Favorites cut the lead to 1. Thanks, Jeff. You're my GOAT. Yo, what's up, Decreasis? Welcome in. You missed only 30 minutes. You've really only missed the first, 3 innings of this game. We're still on game 1. So you're chilling. Oh, I'm so down for a New York versus New York slugfest. That would be awesome. Chris Christmas to Case Christian. The CC to CC connection is here once again. And that's going to bring up Ken Roroni. Got a base hit his last time up. And scored on a Ned Pickles RBI double. This one's just a ground ball over to Case Christian, and that will end the inning. Favorites are back within 1. Bottom of the lineup coming up here, and this is where the Nemesis put up their last 2 runs. Barrett Chambers a base hit, and then a Beta Canto 2-run home run. Speaking of outer space, that Nagoya tee is so cool. That I'm glad to hear that you love it. I mean, there's not a bad item in the merch store. They're all so freaking awesome. Dang, I just cracked or popped my toes or however you want to say that by curling them, and 4 of them just all popped at the same time, and I gotta say that was really satisfying. So there's your information that absolutely nobody asked for. I hope you enjoyed that. Beta Canto now with 2 outs and the base is empty. Takes a high strike 1. Donovan Frigate in the game now for the favorites. Well, and will pitch a clean frame in his first inning out with Camilla Reed taken out of the game. I need the Heaters tee. I own the Heaters tee, actually. That was one of the ones I bought before everything was public. So Ned Pickles. A base hit his last time up. Sends a deep drive into foul territory. 99 at the bottom of the zone from Kira Chan. She reached back for that one. It's a hell of a put-away pitch. I'm starting to believe in Ned Pickles. Yeah, I mean, I was saying this his last time up. We still don't really know who, Ned Pickles is as a baseball player. He got, I think barely, without checking Fake Baseball Reference, he got barely over a half season of play last year across a couple different teams. So this is his first, full season. Kira Chan, back-to-back strikeouts to kick off the bottom of the 4th. Excuse me, the top of the 5th. I know what inning it is. Has the 9-hole batter now with John Villalobos. This one is poked up the middle. Diving attempt there from Ravens of Bluff. It careens off of his glove, and that will be a 2-out single for Villalobos, and a good one ahead of the top of the order now.
Number 2.
Kira, this is her 70th pitch. It's taken upstairs for ball 1. On 2 strikes now is Heo Moon. Got to protect there. Yep, an inside forkball. He'll fight that one off. Count evens. Runner takes off on a high curveball. Villalobos is thrown out at second. I don't know. You got to be pretty slow not to be able to... You got to be pretty slow not to be able to reach second base on that. I got to say, that was a curveball out of the zone. It's a good throw from Betacanto. Out at second is Villalobos. Yeah, the bat is taken out of Heo Moon's hands. Agreed.
36.
The favorites are the Yankee standards. No, the nemesis are the Yankees. The favorites are the Mets. Favorites pitching's been doing pretty well versus the nemesis so far. Especially now that Donovan Friggett's come in the game. And as I say that, Sunday Calabasas with the drive up the middle.
Number 20.
Chris Christmas with the runner on first. He got a base hit his last time up. And Frigget checking in over at first. Calabasas not a big-time base running threat, but he certainly has the speed advantage over the arm of, who is that behind the play? Is that Packy Naughton catching? They got Packy Naughton catching. That's interesting. 3-1 now to Chris. Runner in scoring position. Way out in front of a changeup on the bottom of the zone. Here's the payoff. Taken upstairs. So with on a full count, Chris Christmas will walk, and you got the best bat on the nemesis at the plate now. Sigourney Blair, runners on first and second. Mojo on fire. And crushes this way out to dead center, and that is off the wall. Whoa, I thought that was getting out of here. Nobody will score. That was weird. That was about as far as you could have hit that without it being a home run. We need to take another look at that. And keep an eye on the runners in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. They were holding up at first and second. Not sure if that was going to get caught. I thought that was out of here. Super strange. What's up, Atlas? That looked super gone. Very deep outfield here in Apple Field. So now the bases are loaded for Ravenswood Bluff. You could pinch hit Cole Duke here if you wanted, or you could just put a sub-200 hitting Ravenswood Bluff out there. Idiots. Maybe the longest single of all time. People are saying this. That could have been Cole Duke, but Ravenswood Bluff will strike out because he sucks. And they're not going to pinch it for Case Christian either. Okay, Nemesis just kind of not throwing away a scoring opportunity. Case Christian squeaks one down the third base line, and 2 runs are going to score. 2 out, 2 RBI single for Case Christian. Nemesis now with a 5-2 lead. Michelle Al-Qadir going to come in relief. Once again, I talk shit, and a player gets a hit. It's a tale as old as time in fake baseball. And the Nemesis threat is finally ended. They will strand 2, but not before they put up another 2 runs. They lead by 3. And top of the lineup coming up here for the favorites. Heo Moon had the bat taken out of his hands his last time up. Okay, and Kais Tien going to come into the game. Now is the favorites' chance to strike, as the Nemesis bullpen is probably the weakest aspect of this team. Kais Tien comes into the game with an ERA over 5. Heo Moon flies out on the first pitch. So here is Packy Naughton. Usually a first baseman starting at catcher today, getting the rare catcher start for the Faves. He's got a 3-1 count. Here's the delivery from Tien. Line drive off the glove of Sigourney Blair. She knocks it down and gets the throw over to first in time. Did well to stay composed and just get that ball over to first ASAP. Now 2 outs, base is empty. Couple of big swings here from Paxton Green, have him on 2 strikes. Kai Tian trying to face the minimum. Line drive out to center. Whoa! Sophie Bikes, how did you do that? The last thing I expected was Sophie Bikes to catch that ball. That is one of the better catches we've seen all season. How did she? Wow. I cannot believe she got there. What a slide from Sophie Bikes. We're going to watch that again. That was freaking awesome, one might say. I thought that was a base hit all the way, and then Sophie Bikes out of nowhere. Starts the slide so early, gets her glove just in there. That is a hell of a catch. The backsman on that ball must have been wild, seriously. For real, where is Saf for that play? So that'll end the inning. Kai Tian faces the minimum. 8, 9, and 1 coming up here for the Nemesis. We are here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Crosby Sandoval has a line drive base hit up the middle. Nemesis looking to increase their lead here versus their arch rivals. Bedecanto with her 2nd hit of the ball game. What a game she's had at the 9-hole. And the bottom of the lineup has set the table here for Sophie Bike. She's got a pair of hits today. Two on, nobody out. Bikes gets jackknifed. And Al-Qadir's got her on her last strike. Big time pitch. Sophie Bikes has a big swing on this, but this is going to hang up at that very deep left center field. Sandoval will slide into 3rd. It's a productive out in some form. Runners on the corners now. Favorites need this double play like they need air to breathe. Stephen Bond coming in on this one, and Crosby, not a fast runner, has to hang up. Bond did well to get that back in a hurry. And now last hope for the Nemesis this inning is Chris Christmas. I love you, Chris Christmas. Looks at a low fastball for strike 2. The 1-2 pitch. Ground ball right back to Al-Qadir. Slings that over to 1st. And this is the last chance for the favorites. They've been held to 2 runs on 4 hits. They trail by 3. Duarte Silva's been one of the few difference makers on this favorites lineup today. Nuclear launch detected. Okay. I like that. This one sent the other way. Ramos with bluff. Thrown across his body and in time.
The 3rd baseman, number 53.
Ooh, a high strike called on Jordy Knightrider. Favorites down to their last 2 outs. It's a good pitch to hit. Slider that hung over the middle of the plate. Fouled away. And this one, just a ground ball over to Christmas. Routine for him.
The 1st baseman.
Last hope now for the favorites is Ken Roroni. Favorites would drop to 20-19 should this result hold. Nemesis would improve to 17-22. This is a weak rounder coming in. This is Christmas, and he gets the throw in time, and that is how it ends. Nemesis 5-2 in their divisional rivals in this Subway Series. They've won 2 games versus the favorites so far. They got to Camilla Reed, and that was all they needed to do. Kira Chan to Kai Tian with the save. It's a big win for the Nemesis. And we got to see Chris Christmas, so that's awesome. Great game, but not enough killing. Right. All right, folks. After the break, we got my Jakarta Jaguars taking on the club, taking on Kyoto Baseball Club. That should be a really fun matchup. I'm just hoping the Jags offense shows up. That'll be coming up after the break. We'll be back in 90 seconds. All right, let's get these games simmed up. Liberty Solace versus Titan Brown Pole. Interesting that we're going to get to see Liberty Solace on the mound. Don't blow this game, please. Oh my god, Swifts, you fucking no-nos. What are you doing? How do you blow that to the... Wow, the Unioneers with a couple of walk-off wins in back-to-back games. Spectres over the Nemesis. Moose, that's a big win over the Yellowfins. Wow. What's going on with the Swifts team anyway? I'm curious how they're performing right now, out of curiosity. Oh, no wonder why they're doing better. Kellen Zuniga has a 926 OPS. Okay, that's cool to see him having an impact. Let's go, Kellen. Who else? Fernando Mota not doing well. Who else is hitting the ball on this team? Okay, so there's actually some offense on the favorites, or on the Swifts now. Like, I have to say, the Swifts have kind of quietly put themselves back in the conversation a little bit here. 17-23 is not a great record. It's not a bad one. I mean, they have the same record as the Nemesis, so they got a positive run differential. I officially called the Swifts dead and was out on them, so I'll hold to that, but you never know. You never know. All right, folks, big-time Eastern League matchup on the way here. Jakarta Jaguars, they are 4 games back in SoCo, and Kyoto Baseball Club with a 3.5-game lead in Pacific Theater. 2 of the top teams in the East about to go head-to-head here. Liberty Solace on the mound versus Titan Brown Pole. Etiquette is locked in. Abate's locked in. Kehlani Love looks like she's starting her season around. That's pretty cool. Let's get this prediction started. Who will win between the Jakarta Jaguars or Kyoto Baseball Club? An Indonesia versus Japan matchup. Prediction is live for Jags versus KBC. This was almost my game of the day. But I don't know. This Jags offense is so feast or famine. I wasn't sure if we were going to be in for a big-time stinker or something like that. So anyway, here we go. Game 2 of the day. Already got 11K on that prediction immediately. We have a night game in beautiful Sagano Stadium. So glad we're taking so many trips out here this year. I'm just really glad KBC is good. KBC is my most hated team right now. Fuck the club. Damn. Well, if you're rooting for Kyoto Baseball Club, hashtag join the club. I want to hear from you in chat. If you're rooting for the Jakarta Jaguars, hashtag Mick Jagger. Use the team hashtag in chat to declare who you're rooting for. Hideyuki Sakai going to get things started. I'm rooting for the Jags, that's for sure. This is a ground ball back up the middle that's knocked down by Titan Brownpole, who'll get the routine play over it first. Who do we got, chat? Use the team hashtag. Couple of Jags fans. I know Kyoto's a very popular team this year. I'm behind the kitty say. Let's go. Let's go. The Cardiac Cats. Come on, Jags. Eddie Kit and the Kitties. Have a 2-2 count here. 1 out. Extended that back from Eddie Kit. This is driven, and if it's fair, it might be gone. That is just foul. And the count works full here. Payoff now to Eddie Kit. This one squeaks down the third base line. That one is fair. Fair ball on a full count, and what an at-bat from Eddie Kit. A 1-out knock ahead of Chutney Beavertail. Chutney Beavertail got off to a rocket of a start for her rookie season. Has been in a bit of a slump now for the last 20 games or so. Eddie Kit takes off, and he is thrown out at second base. A bit of an ambitious steal there. And that is the end of the inning. Damn, double mojo down. You Jags. Ugh. They make me mad. They make me mad. So Enzo Valdez will lead things off. Pretty respectable first year here with the club. 280 batting average. Over 10 stolen bases, 7 homers, 23 RBI. Liberty Solace is a starter reliever. She's not going to have quite as much stamina as a starter would. Ooh. Well, that was a nasty curveball for strike 3. As Enzo Valdez does so often on coverage, he will go down on strikes. This is a little flick shot over the head of Chutney Beavertail. 1 out single for Slasher Hatchlinging. Last time we saw Alejandro Thrustmaster, he did some damage. Has a runner on first here. This one's off the end of his bat, out to right field. Tugboat Suplex has that one all squared away. I only have 390K dots left. So awesome. Thank you. Okay, Kaylani Love getting her season back on track. Mojo up, batting average up to 234 now. That's the highest we've seen it since the beginning of the year. Would be a huge boon for the club for her to be an actual productive hitter. It's kind of a jam shot over to the third base side. Nash Yoon will throw across the diamond. Scoreless first frame. Ibrahim Abate is going to lead us off. A pair of lefties. Going to get things started. Abate locked in and with that power and contact versus right-handed pitching trait. One of the best batters against right-handed pitching in fake baseball history. Absolutely destroys right-handers. Ground ball up the middle. Diving stop for Patsy Traveler. Gets to his feet and throws. Not in time. That is an infield single for Abate. Did well to put it just far enough out of the reach of Patsy Traveler. And Tugboat Suplex. Last time we saw Tugboat, he hit his first home run of his career. And he's continued, and his bat is heating up. Mojo up, Tugboat Suplex. First 2 runners have reached ahead of the catcher, Pork Martinelli. My man has 0 runs driven in this season. How about you get your first right here, Pork? Titan Brown Pole, a part of the bottom half of this KBC rotation. This is another ground ball up the middle. Enzo charging this, and Abate is going to hold at third. Bases loaded, nobody out. I mentioned in the 30 teams, 30 days video for KBC, their success this season would be dependent on their pitching rotation, kind of down the rotation, overperforming. Titan Brown Pole, I wouldn't call him overperforming, but has not been terrible this year. A 4.76 ERA is perfectly average. Nash Yoon, a flare out to right field. Abate is going to hold at third, not going to challenge the arm of Kaylani Love, and she has an absolute missile of an arm out there in right, so yeah, you don't want to be running on that. It's the Jakarta Jaguars. Will we see a Noble Tiger? Eric Segrun now with the bases loaded. Hard hit, and this could be a double play ball, and that is going to be a Noble Tiger for the Jakarta Jaguars. Jags, leave them loaded. Sonny Udakome is going to lead off. Yo, what's up, Birdie? I'll see y'all in the VOD, Birdie. I'm hoping we get to see some Annie Scrambler later today. Yellowfins will be taking on the Boston Commodores. Udakome, ground ball over to Segrun. That was a close play. Udakome really was hustling there. Segrun got the throw in time. I have to say, I'm rooting for the Jags a bit more than I expected myself to. They might be my second favorite team this year. It's hard to say, but like when Eric Segrun just grounded into a double play right there, my heart sank. Like I was shocked by how sad I was about that. So I think I'm kind of all in on the Jags. Aylin Peters, nuclear launch detected. Her second home run on coverage. She's throwing him out on the base paths and hitting her 5th home run of the year, 440 feet. KBC on the board first. Boy, that bases loaded, nobody out situation for the Jags is looming very large right now. As here's Dino Murphy with 2 outs and the base is empty. KBC fans getting real loud in the chat. Full count here to Dino Murphy. It's some action here with the bottom of the lineup on 2 outs. Balin Peters, a home run. Dino Murphy walks. Now you got Patsy Traveler. Patsy Traveler, somehow an all-star finalist despite extremely mid stats. I gotta say, the homerism in the all-star ballots was crazy. Patsy Traveler had no business being getting as many votes as he did. He's got a sick glove. His hitting stats were nowhere near any of his other fellow shortstops. So now Jerry Glover will lead things off. A foul ball will make that strike 2. Jaguars loaded the bases in the previous inning with nobody out and didn't manage to score a run. Jerry Glover swings at a ball that was at his helmet as the lineup turns over. Second time through the order now for Brownpole. Gets 94 down the middle and takes it. And then is out in front of the changeup. What is going on here, Jags? 1-2 pitch now to Sakai. Got to swing the bat, dude.
Now back, the first baseman, number 37.
Okay. Eddie Kitt, a base hit, and was caught stealing his last time up. That'll be 2 base hits on the day for Kitt. Maybe don't try stealing this time. Just a thought.
The second baseman,
Just a thought, my man. Can't believe they had him. Okay, I can't believe they had him try and steal in the first place. Looking at the speed and versus the arm rating of Balin Peters, that was super ambitious, I gotta say. As that will be a ground ball over to the second baseman Hatchling. And Jags are pretty quiet so far. They've been held scoreless through 3. Top of the lineup coming up here for KBC.
now batting, the center fielder, number 92.
Enzo Valdez looks at strike 1. A strikeout his last time up. Salas now at 40 pitches here in the bottom of the 3rd. Curious who the Jags are going to turn to first out of their bullpen. A lot of options back there between Nanaimi, Luca Hull, Nisha Antoine. And that is a guy, by the way, that you don't want to walk. Enzo Valdez, the all-time stolen base leader. First ever fake baseball player to reach 400 stolen bases. He did that earlier this season. Pork Martinelli, one of the better arms behind the plate. But here goes Enzo, the throw from Pork. Wow, I thought that was in time, just in there on the slide as Valdez. He's on second base. And he might score. He's going to come. He's being waved around. The throw from Abate is... Oh, my God, it was a good throw. It is just late. Bang, bang play at the plate. Let's take another look at that one. That stolen base comes around to score quickly. That was a good throw from Abate. I hate when I click on OBS and it just doesn't register my click, so I can't pause the video. Yeah, Valdez just getting his foot in there before the tag. That's a nice play.
Number 65.
Valdez doing what he does best. And Hashling took second base on that throw home, by the way. Somebody's got to cover first. There you go. Moves the runner over to third base. RBI man active now for Kaylani Love, and the KBC threat still looming large here in the bottom of the 3rd. Sacrifice fly would make it a 3-0 ball game. And Salas has kind of lost her feel for the zone here. She'll walk Kaylani Love on 4 pitches, runners on the corners.
Now batting, the third base,
For a locked-in Sonny Udakome.
91.
Long hold for Liberty Salas. I was checking my watch, waiting for her to throw that pitch. I can't believe Udakome swung there. That would have been the 7th straight ball thrown by Salas. And now she's back in this count. Throw a pitch, Liberty. Throw a pitch. Udakome has seen only like 1 strike this at-bat. It's a 2-2 count. And he goes down looking. That was one of the at-bats of all time from Sonny Udakome. And Liberty Salas' day is done. They are going to bring in Luca Hull here in the bottom of the 3rd. This one poked up the middle. I can't believe Luca didn't get a hand of that one. On the first pitch, of his appearance, Oscar Kubicek,
The catcher.
is going to send one back out into center field, 3-0 KBC. KBC kind of jumping all over Luca Holt early here. Nash Yoon with a diving stop. Nice play to finally retire the side. KBC have scored in the previous 2 innings. They lead by 3. The Jags offense has got to get something going quick. Have not been liking what I've seen so far. Here's a drive out to the gap. Long run for Kaylani Love. She'll pick that up at the warning track. Into second base goes Abate. He had to hustle to beat out that throw. And Abate up to on fire.
Number 29.
That's pretty cool. Runner in scoring position now for Tugboat Suplex. He got a base hit his last time up. His batting average is continuing to climb. And he should get a pitch to hit here on a 2-0 count. He does. That one is sent foul late on a fastball, low and away. And Brown pulled back in this count. Count evens. Here's the 2-2. Full count now. Payoff to Tugboat. Wow. It's a really patient at-bat from the rookie Tugboat Suplex.
The catcher. Number 27.
So once again, Pork Martinelli with a RBI opportunity. This part of the Jags order loaded the bases their last time up. They did not score. They have an opportunity to load the bases again. 1-2 now to Pork. Swings over the top of 92. A fastball that was buried in the dirt.
The third baseman. Number 7.
It's going to be Nash Yoon now. This one gets over the head of Alejandro Thrustmaster. Abate is being waved around third, and he will score. RBI single for Nash Yoon. Jags finally break through. Managed to get one across the plate, and now here's Eric Sagrun, who grounded into a double play his last time up with the bases loaded. A couple of really tough strikes taken on the outside of the zone. And a couple of strikeouts here for Titan Brownpool with 2 runners on. He's been really, really good out of the stretch so far this game. I'm really impressed with Titan Brownpool. Been pitching around traffic the entire game. Jerry Glover had an ugly strikeout his last time up. Really feel like the Jags need to continue to tack on here. This is a ground ball right back to him. God fucking damn, you no-nos. Can't hit the ball with runners on base. Fuck, they have 1 run on 7 hits.
Now back. The first baseman.
God damn.
Number 82.
All right, Dino Murphy going to lead things off. Swings at the first pitch and a drive out to the gap. Long run here for Abate. Dino Murphy has been so good on this KBC team since they picked him up mid-season.
Now batting. The shortstop.
And now you got a rattled Patsy Traveler.
19.
With the runner in scoring position. KBC's been threatening in virtually every inning. My boy, why are you rattled? Because he's been bad. Yet y'all voted him basically into the All-Star game because you're homers. And that's fine. Sports is irrational, but I'm going to get mad about it.
Center fielder. Number 90.
Enzo Valdez now. Top of the lineup. I guess not third time through the lineup. Luca Hull, first time facing the top of the order. 1-1 pitch here to Valdez. Walked and stole a base and scored his last time up. Looks at 89 over the middle of the plate for strike 3. And Slasher Hashling's 2 for 2 on the day. A home run would give him a chance. A home run or a triple would give him a chance at the cycle. And as a reminder, I know it's way too early to be talking about the cycle. We've never seen a cycle in fake baseball, period. That had the makings of a triple. It'd need to be a ball kind of hit like that. Full count here to Slasher. Here on 2 outs, Luca Hull the pitch. Driven deep out to center on the run is Abate, and he will make the running catch at the warning track. Whoa. That was a big-time play from the center fielder, Ibrahim Abate. That was a long run and a big-time overhead catch. That had triple written all over it had that ball gotten down. Nice play, Ibrahim Abate. Yeah, yeah. Seriously, I was thinking triple or home run right there, Iwala.
The designated hitter, number
Okay, top of the lineup here, and Titan Brownpole staying in the game. Third time through the order. Jags with an opportunity to make some adjustments and get to Titan here. A bloop and a blast would tie it up. Same Piggy. I would love to see a slasher hatchlinging cycle. 2-2 pitch to Sakai. Ground ball up the middle. Titan Brownpole has had quite a few of those ground ball comebackers hit back to him, and he has been fielding them actually every single time. I am super impressed with his defensive chops. To a pitcher to Etiquette, who has a 2-hit day. Takes a big swing and an outside changeup for strike one. Wow, yeah, throw that pitch again. Etiquette can't see it. Dude, this is a great sequence from Brownpole to pay off. Slider over the middle of the plate. You're not going to get a better pitch to hit than that, my friend. Down on strikes is Etiquette. 2 outs now for Chutney Beavertail. Brownpole trying to make the 1-2-3 inning. Steals a strike. What is that call? Wow. He's made the Jags look silly at the plate, especially the top of the lineup. That's for sure. 1-2-3 inning for Titan Brownpole. Alejandro Thrustmaster going to lead things off. Once again, trying to jump at the first pitch. KBC's been really aggressive all game. And postage stamp strike zone here from the ump. Luca Hull not getting a couple of close calls right there. That'll be a leadoff walk here ahead of Kaylani Love. And once again, KBC jumping on the first pitch. It's a lot of run on that cutter from Luca Hull. Oh my goodness. Long hold from Luca. And steals a strike with the slider. Man, a couple of weird at-bats. Full count here to Kaylani Love. Back-to-back 3-ball counts. And a couple of walks here to get things started for KBC. It's not what you want if you're a Jags fan like me. So here's Utakome. This one's popped up. Suplex will post up and make the catch out in right field. Runners will hold. We're not on cycle watch. Not on cycle watch, unfortunately. So Nisha Antoine going to come in the game now. Yeah, what's up, Claus? Another left-hander. Runners take off on the first pitch, and a Kubicek a swing on the first pitch. This one is sent out to right field. The runners should hold because, yeah, tugboat suplex, you're not going to want to challenge that arm. The bases are loaded for Aylin Peters. She has 2 home runs in her last 2 games on coverage. Antoine coming in the game with a 6.35 ERA, 1.72 whip. Double play ball. Etiquette over to Sugrun, who has to fire back to first. Wow, that is a big-time defensive play for the Jags. And Ibrahim Abate is on fire. This is where the Jags have done all their damage, is this 4-5-6 in the lineup. They might not get a better opportunity than this. Here is Mitch Dawson. How was that a strike? 3-1 count here to the on-fire Abate. Here's the pitch. Taken inside, 88 on the upper inside corner. Gonna have to battle here, full count. 8th pitch of this at bat to Abate. Woo, that is a close take on a high looping curveball. And that brings the tying run to the plate in the form of the rookie tugboat suplex. It's been hot this game. Bat been slowly heating up as Beavertails has cooled off. Couple of pitches to hit. That one sent foul, the 1-2 pitch to the rookie tugboat. Ground ball up the middle. Come on, you fucking no-nos. Oh my God, you Jags, please stop grounding into double plays. Oh my God, I can't handle it, man. Damn, I'm really rooting for the Jags here. I'm really, really rooting for the Jags. I just keep realizing more and more how much I want this team to succeed. This one's off the end of Pork Martinelli's bat. God damn, man. Jags have had every opportunity to tie this game up, to take the lead, to be competitive. Nobody to blame but themselves. Yo, peace, Wham Bam. Surely Dino Murphy wouldn't reach base again, would he? Dude, he's looking real good for KBC right now. It's kind of crazy how good he's been for this team. I thought it was a mistake cutting Tristan Benitez in favor of him, but boy, has he been productive at the bottom of their lineup. And another base hit for Dino Murphy. He will once again reach ahead of Patsy Traveler. And the switch hitting shortstop once again has Dino Murphy on base ahead of him. KBC with a narrow 2-run lead. They'll get a save opportunity in the top of the 7th, but some insurance would certainly do well for Mitch Dawson. First pitch strike here to Enzo Valdez. Ball gets away from Pork and into second base goes Dino Murphy. That's a tough mistake for the catcher, Martinelli. This is a line drive right to Segrun. Dino did well to get back to second base. Double and a single for Slasher today, and a loud fly out. Are they just going to walk him? Who's batting third behind him? Is it Peters? It's Thrustmaster. So they're just going to put Slasher on. Trying to set up an out at every base. Walking him to get to Thrustmaster, though, is... I mean, I don't know. I think I would have just went after Slasher. Personally, as this one is sent out to left field, Jerry Glover playing out in left field. Bases, oh my God. The bases are loaded for Kaylani Love. Yeah, that intentional walk is not looking too good right now. Look at Kaylani Love's hitting stats. They are jumping off the damn page. And yeah. And yeah. Slasher scores. You should have just pitched to him. You should have just pitched to him. Now it's 5-1, and you're out of bloop and a blast range. Yo, what's up, Fire Team? I hate rooting for the Jags. I hate being a fan of this team. They piss me off so damn much. Patty Cake's coming in the game now. Segrun, what the fuck are you doing at short, my man? That's the second time you've done that. You didn't have a play on... Okay. The inning is finally over. What a nightmare inning for the Jags. Oh, man. Holy cow. That was a tough one to watch for me. They've been so good lately. They have blown a lot of really, really, really close games, unfortunately. And have lost quite a few in a row. I don't think the Jags are that rough. I don't think they are either, but are we watching the same game? The Jags could not get out of their own way this game. Like runners left on base almost every inning.
Number 16.
That weird intentional walk on Slasher that set up that whole like big rally. It's been a very frustrating game to watch as a Jags fan. KBC wins this one handily. 7-1. They put up 10 hits. Titan Brown pulled to Mitch Dawson. Titan Brown pull, what a start. Allowed 7 hits, but pitched around it every single time. 6 strikeouts. Yeah, JJ, it was a rough one. That was upsetting. I am upset. I am upset. I feel like that scene in Whiplash. I'm upset. Or whatever. This game was like that episode of SpongeBob where Patrick helps SpongeBob get into the salty spittoon by beating himself up. What? KBC will win that one. And when we come back from the break, folks, Cascadia Kodiak's headed to Havana, Cuba to take on the Havana Knights. Big-time Western League matchup, and that will be coming up when we're back in 90 seconds. We'll see y'all shortly. I haven't seen that movie because my friends are drummers and they don't like it. Okay, yeah, sometimes the drumming on camera doesn't exactly match what you're hearing with your ears or whatever, but that movie rules. I am also I'm not going to call myself a musician, but I am also somebody that is musically inclined, and I love that movie. Whiplash is goated. Both teams started 9 and 10, but KBC is 10 games over 500, and Jags are now 2 games below. Yeah. Yeah, Whiplash rules. Whoa, the Dogs beat the Mariners. That's a big upset. And here come the Springboks. They are back into second place in SoCo. Don't look now. Engineers back to a 500 record and a positive run differential. The favorites lose one late to the champs. They're 21-19. Bushrangers over the Bomberos. What's going on in Santo Domingo right now? Bushrangers are also 19-21. Damn. SoCo looking... If you ignore the Mariners, SoCo kind of wild. If you include the Mariners, SoCo is kind of wild. That 4-game lead is like basically nothing. That's why I've never seen The Accountant. My accountant friends' lives are nothing like that. Yo, what's up, Sorbet? Oh my God, Francis King is on the mound. Okay, I was looking forward to this matchup, but if Francis King is starting for KBC, Kodiak's got a pretty good chance to win this one. I gotta say. I was a little nervous of the Knights, but... Anyway, prediction is live for Cascadia Kodiaks versus the Havana Knights. These are the 2 top teams in the West right now if we take a look over at the standings. Havana Knights... Do we need to talk about the Havana Knights being an offensive powerhouse for 2 years running now? I don't know. Is this the start of a new chapter? For the Cuban side, I'm not sure. Kodiaks will be visiting. Chat, prediction is live. Hello? Prediction is live. Hello? Knights with a 1.5-game lead in Southern Heat right now. Francis King on the mound. I don't really know what to make of that. Buffalo Boone coming off his worst start of the year. Taking a look at this Knight squad. They've had a lot of really amazing performances on their team, kind of all the way up and down the roster. Most notably, Tyrone Lancaster Tyrone Lancaster and Levi Ware have just been crushing the ball. I personally am a big Levi Ware fan, and I'm so glad to see him back into that 900, 1000 OPS form that we've seen from him before. Sammy Siegel's been having a good season, and then, of course, Tyrone Lancaster is just one of the greatest players in baseball history. Here's a, wow, stat from Stats Guy Matthew in chat. Francis King is averaging 2.9? What do you mean? Do you mean Oh, I guess you mean he's averaging almost 3 innings per start. Okay. 2 point. Right. I was thinking of it in like the 1, 2, 3 that you normally do. Anyway, Lola Dominguez back in the lineup for the Yaks. That'll be nice to see. Let's give Gizmo a day off at second. I'm going to keep Jordan Pepper in the lineup. I'm going to have Takeda play second base. Dominguez back in that leadoff spot. Zamboni back down the lineup. We'll bat Zamboni ahead of Goldsmith, sure. Julie Mao will play DH. Goldsmith will bat third. Okay, there we go. 0.9 is between 2 and 3 outs. Gotcha. Okay, we are headed to Havana, Cuba. The Cascadia Kodiaks taking on the Havana Knights. Hashtag Yak Attack if you're rooting for the Yaks. If you're rooting for the Knights, hashtag Nightlife. Big time Western League matchup between two fan favorites. Glad to see Lola Dominguez back at the top of the order. And she will lead things off. Lots of Knights fans in chat and that is no surprise to me. Hopefully a couple days off has kind of reset Lola Dominguez. She was in a big time slump. Making a bunch of defensive errors over at first as well. She'll pop out to the shortstop Buccellato, and that'll bring up Uday Katabura. Francis King, a 5-pitch mix and a 9.23 ERA. Katabura! House call out to center. Whoa! That is one of the bigger home runs we've seen all year, and that is number 13 for the big man.
Now batting the second baseman, number 16.
That was crazy. Let's take another look at this one. Is this the pitch? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That is a middle curveball right on the barrel. Woo! That was pretty. Is he beating Ken in home runs? No, Ken has 14 home runs. He's the current leader. What's up, Cod Fine? So Yaks tag Francis King for a homer early. Thanks for the clip on that. Yeah, that was absolutely crushed. Here's Raleigh Forte with the bases empty. I'm doing well, Cod Fine. How are you? Inside out line drive over to Aurelio Rosales will end the inning. And Uday Katabura home run number 13 on the season. We'll put the Kodiaks on the board first. Here is the rookie Buffalo Boone. Last time we saw Carlos Cisneros, he hit a walk-off home run versus the Missoula Moose to straightaway center. Not nearly as far as Uday's, but a home run nonetheless. He's leading off today. Buffalo Boone allowed 3 runs in his previous start. That was the most runs he's allowed all season. Full count to Cisneros out in front of the changeup. Boone changes up the speeds and gets the strikeout. And here is All-Star nominee Levi Ware. Also hit a homer in that game versus the Moose last time we saw him on coverage. Knights playing a pair of Northwest teams midway through the season here. 3-0 count here to Ware. Couple of 3-ball counts from Booney to get things started. And that is about as easy of a walk as Levi Ware will ever get. Ahead of the catcher, Leonard Hubert. Man, what a nasty lineup these Knights have. This offense is so good. Levi Ware into Leonard Hubert into Tyrone Lancaster. Like, damn. Like, damn. And yeah, Levi Ware definitely a stolen base threat. Even if it is Raleigh Forte behind the dish. This is the 3rd straight 3-ball count. And the 2nd straight walk from Buffalo Boone. Francis King may be on the mound for the Knights, but it's not going to matter if Tyrone Lancaster can get his A swing off versus Buffalo Boone right here.
Ball inside.
Wow, and on a 2-0 count, the Kodiaks get a gift in the form of a line drive to the second baseman, Takeda. That is the sixth position that we've seen Takeda play at this year, by the way.
Number 21.
He's played first base, third base, second base, center field, left field, right field. So the super utility man just doing it all for the Axe.
Ball inside.
Here's Kola Johansson to lead off the frame.
Off the plate. Strike three.
Taken for a strike. Not sure what Kola was looking for there.
No batter. The
87 over the middle of the plate.
Number 2.
This is the 20th pitch for Francis King.
That's down.
Given that he's averaging
Ball four.
between 2 and 3 innings pitched for his start,
Now batter. The
I'm curious. I'm really curious how deep he's going to go here because he's honestly not looking too terrible right now. As I say that, Julie Mao, is she back in the home run column? Oh yeah, that is way gone. Welcome back, Julie Mao. It's been a while since we saw one of those. Holes one 399 out to left field. 3-0 Kodiaks.
The third baseman. Number
Second home run of the game in as many innings for the Axe here. Getting to Francis King early.
Strike.
Yeah, I feel like, does it feel like it to anybody else that Julie Mao has just kind of been completely absent from the team for the last, 20 plus games?
Strike.
Like, I feel like she actually hasn't done anything at the plate
Now
after that red hot start till that moment right there.
Number 44.
Seriously, she was like, yeah,
Ball inside.
it's really, really strange.
Strike. Strike.
Had that red hot start and then just came back to earth in no time. Jordan Pepper, no way. Get up. Get up. Oh my God, Jordan Pepper's done it again. Oh my God. Jordan Pepper has home runs in back-to-back games. And those are the first 2 of his career.
The first baseman.
That is the second ever career home run for the young Jordan Pepper. And he's done it in back-to-back games. Please clip that. Oh my God, that's my freaking GOAT. I love that little guy. ERA now over 10 for Francis King. Dominguez a ground ball to Lancaster. That will end the inning. Not before the Kodiaks score 3. They have a commanding 4-0 lead. Former Kodiak Sammy Siegel going to lead off the inning.
The designated hitter. Number 54. Strike.
Looks at strike 1. Bit of a get me over changeup there from Buffalo Boone. That was 85 center cut.
Ball inside.
Hard hit hard hit ground ball, I should say, up the middle. Be a leadoff single for Sammy. Sammy Siegel single. Single Sammy Siegel.
Number 72. Strike.
Sammy Siegel slams a simple single.
Hey. Now back.
To center.
The shortstop. Number
And Rosales has a base hit, so now the Knights trying to answer back. 2-1, nobody out.
That's inside.
For All-Star nominee Cannoli Buccellato.
That's down.
Having a career year here with the Knights. So much production at all parts of their lineup. 2-2. One fouled straight back. Jam shot. Ranging to her left is Johansson. Will get the out over at first. It does move both runners into scoring position, so a productive out, if nothing else, ahead of the former Corsa Palermo man, Sun Lee Kim. Takes ball 1 inside. What's up, Motas? Your squad on KBC just absolutely rocked the Jags. I'm not sure if you caught that or not. Sun Lee Kim's going to strike out, and that's going to bring up Ryan Riverbend. 9-hole batter is the last hope here for the Knights. Ryan's hit a home run on coverage this season. Opportunity to drive in more runs here. That one gets away from Forte. That was buried in the dirt. Buffalo Boone just nutmegged his own catcher, I fear. Knights score the first run of the ball game on a wild pitch. Slammed out to center. Long run for Pepper, but he'll make the catch. So Knights able to get one across the plate. They'll take him any way they can get him. They'll chip away. But now you've got a locked-in Uday Katabura who just hit a monster home run his last time up. He was trying to do it again, got a similar pitch. This one's just a line drive out to Ryan Riverbend.
The second baseman, number 60.
Kodiak's jumping all over Francis King on the first pitch right here. A couple of big swings from Takeda has him down 0-2. Hey, yeah, look out. Wow, ouch. That one looked like it hurt. Takeda shrugs it off, doesn't even look at Francis King on the jog to first base. And as I suspected, that is going to do it for Francis King. He lasts only 2 1/3 innings. That is about on average for what he's done all year. And they're going to bring in Jimmy Dubois, acquired by the Knights in the offseason, played last year with the defending champs, Golondrinas Valencia. And gets Raleigh Forte to expand the zone. He chases a changeup away. Be 2 outs, runner on first now for Cola Johansson, who struck out looking her last time up. Runner takes off, and Hubert can't corral the pitch out. So it was a pitch out called by the catcher. Hubert just got away from him, and into second base goes Takeda on a stolen base. So the very speedy Valdemiro Takeda in scoring position now for Cola Johansson, who has a hitter's count. Here's the pitch.
Take your base.
And that is a walk.
Now batting, the left fielder.
Hit by pitch, and now a walk for the Axe has Farcham Zamboni up with 2 outs, 2 on. Jimmy Dubois, how about you throw a pitch, my man? There you go. Weakly hit over to the second baseman, Lancaster. Kodiak's held scoreless for the first time this game, and it'll be second time through the order now for the Knights. Carlos Cisneros can lead things off. Driven out to the gap. Should easily be extra bases for Carlos. Pepper corrals it. He'll get it back in, and holding up at second standing is Carlos Cisneros. He's really having a great second half of the season. And a lot of speed on second base now for the best part of the Knights lineup. Levi Ware looks at a generous strike 1 given to Buffalo Boone. Yeah, go back to that same spot. Why not? Ware walked on 5 pitches his last time up, and he's not seeing a lot over the plate right now. Wow. I don't know that Levi Ware saw like a single actual strike that at bat, but he does strike out somehow. Here's Leonard Hubert. He takes the first pitch, and it's 89 center cut. Wow. Knights, what are we doing? Hubert going to have to protect now on 2 strikes. It would be pretty ambitious if Cisneros took off for third. Forte, a pretty good arm behind the dish. Wow. And a big hack at a ball way out of the zone. Part of the Knights lineup has just lost all composure with a runner on second base. Tyrone Lancaster, 383 batting average, man. Oh my God. Down to his last strike. Buffalo Boone has struck out the first 2 this inning, trying to strike out the side versus Ware, Hubert, and Lancaster. What a trio of bats that would be to strike out. Full count here to Tyrone. Wow, and he expands. Buffalo Boone strikes out the side, gets all 3 Havana Knights batters to swing at pitches out of the zone for strike 3. Yo, what's up, Happy? Julie Mao trying to make it back-to-back jacks. This is A high fly ball to left field. Levi Ware will make the catch on the warning track.
The third baseman, number 95. No, that low. Strike.
Dubois came in the game for Francis King back in the third. Pitched the scoreless inning. The Kodiaks will never be the Dodgers because, one, they're likable. Two, they don't have ownership that supports Israel. Three, there's a salary cap, so they're on the same equal footing as everybody else. Don't ever, if you ever compare my team to the Dodgers ever again, I will time you out.
Number 40.
Don't ever do that. Lola Dominguez is also back. The Kodiak girlies are back. Julie Mao a home run. Lola Dominguez a home run. And that's what you love to see. You just simply love to see it.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 7.
You just simply love to see it. And here's Uday Katabura with the second hit of the ball game. Could be extra bases. Yeah, he's going to turn for 2. And he is in there sliding. Now, all that being said, Shredberg, I totally understand.
Number 6.
Like, yes, the Kodiaks are far and away the most successful team in the game right now, and they win all the time. That is 100% true. And I'm actually surprised. It actually surprises me that more people don't dislike them because they win so much. But it probably helps that, you know, they're my team. And it also probably helps that they're like it's a team filled with cool rosters of likable guys. Yeah, they're the main character. They're the main characters. They are the protagonists of fake baseball in one way or another.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 54. No.
Hating them would make you hate so many of the games we watch. It's easier to like them. Also kind of true. Sammy Siegel. Whoa! I was about to say with the second hit of the ball game, but Valdemiro Takeda says no.
Number
Boy, I feel like he just came out of nowhere to make that happen. What a full extension dive from Valdo. Dude, he is just the GOAT. He gets it done no matter where he's playing. I feel like I just put my Darky Dots in my hand and I'm feeding them to other viewers like I'm at a petting zoo. That's a goated comment. Kind of video gamed. That was a legit stop from Valdemiro Takeda. I don't think there was any video gaming there. It's a full extension reach. If Patsy Traveler did that, you would have been saying that was a great catch. That's all I'm saying. Sorry, I'm firing shots today at chat, I guess. Making these all-star rosters and looking at the ballots just has me fired up. Yeah, you're right. I appreciate that you admit it. I respect that.
25.
Oh. That was the wrong button I just clicked there. There we go.
No. Right.
Clicking on the little channel points pop up like one of the petting zoo vending machines. Wow.
Shortstop, number 21.
Damn, bro, it's 6-1 Kodiaks. We're reaching the point of the game where I just start talking to Chad about random shit because the Kodiaks are just like dominating again. Tyrone knocks this one down, gets the put out over at first. What's coming up? I think we got Chat's Choice coming up after this one. After this game. Yes, and that will be the Mexico City Heaters taking on the Missoula Moose. That should be fun. Anyone got weekend plans? I have a really big meeting tomorrow. Sunday, I mean, we got the All-Star game on Sunday. That's a big weekend plan. NHL playoff starts soon. I'm stoked. Go Canes. Go Canes, go Sabres.
No, that low.
I'm selling my house and playing Magic the Gathering regular weekend. Yeah, just every other weekend you're just selling your house, right? What's up, Static? Nice catch from Carlos Cisneros to end the inning. Kodiak's lead by 5. 8-9-1 to up here for the Knights. Buffalo Boone has held this high-powered Knights offense to only 1 run through 4 innings. Sunli Kim a strikeout in his previous at-bat. This is pitch number 70 for Buffalo Boone, and he will strike out Sunli Kim on 3 pitches.
Number 55. That's inside.
2-1 pitcher to Ryan Riverbend, driven down the third base line, past the diving reach of Antoine Goldsmith. Zamboni, long run into the corner. That is a 1-out double for Ryan Riverbend. Last year's All-Star, still making things happen with his bat. Runner in scoring position now for the top of the lineup. Okay, this post from Shredberg in my Discord is fucking hilarious, so I'm going to show it on stream right here. If you missed the Jags versus KBC game, I don't even, like, I haven't watched the video, but I already know what video this is because I recognize the thumbnail. The Jakarta Jaguars with runners in scoring position. This is 100% correct.
시구하시는 분이 좌투네요.
I've seen this so many times. It's so funny.
트리플 S 이지우 정하연 씨의 시구 시타입니다.
Like every time I'm just like, what the fuck is happening there, dog? That's true and real. Thank you, Shredberg, for that. Bri, how do I choose an NHL team? I want to give a shit about somebody before the playoffs start. How do you choose an NHL team? Well, it doesn't help that the Kraken and the Canucks suck. So you don't. I mean, I would just tell you to root for the Kraken or the Nucks. Trying to pick an NHL team. Yeah, I mean, I feel like with NHL playoffs, yeah, just go by like mascot or who do you think has cool colors or something. You know, if you want like a good storyline. If you want to root for a good storyline, the Buffalo Sabres have been like bad forever, and now they're like now they're in the playoffs, and that's pretty cool. Leonard Hubert strikes out looking. More runners stranded on base for the Knights. Also, there's I forget when was the last time a Canadian team won the Stanley Cup. It's been like forever, right? So. You know, maybe you can root for the Montreal Canadiens or something like that. Or any of the Canadian teams.
Strike 3. Now batting the center fielder.
Jordan Pepper, the last time we saw him hit his 2nd home run of his young career. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. They're actually happy. I'm generally speaking a Chicago sports fan. I love the Bears. I like the Cubs. I love the Bulls. But yeah, the Blackhawks are just like too problematic for me to root for them. Generally speaking.
That's down.
Canadians are my other team after the Canucks. Yeah, I'm rooting for the Canes, the Sabres, and the Canadians, I would say. Lola Dominguez, another high drive out to left center. Ryan Riverbend with the running catch. Final opportunity, not final opportunity, I'm dumb. I guess final opportunity maybe for this part of the lineup to make something happen. This Knights offense was, you know, really highly touted, and they have just not made anything happen at the plate right now. And Lancaster swinging at the first pitch will foul out for Raleigh Forte. Jeez Louise. Dirt Clod in the game now for the Axe.
Nope, high. That's outside. Straight.
K-Man activated here for Dirt Clod, facing his former teammate Sammy Siegel, and a full count to Sammy, who has a pair of hits today. This one sent out to the shortstop side, and Kola Johansson will make the catch, or make the throw.
Number 72. Strike. Outside.
1-2 pitcher to Rosales.
Strike three.
Swung on and missed. 1-2-3 inning for Dirt Clod. And this game is looking cooked, y'all. This game's looking cooked. Knights can still win. They just have to take off their clothes and put on the... Okay, I was wondering where you were going with that, Catchy. Because I read Knights can still win. They just have to take off their clothes. And I'm like...
Now batting the second baseman, number 60.
Are you down bad for Tyrone Lancaster? You just want to see Tyrone Lancaster naked? Like...
No, outside.
I mean, fair enough, I guess. Takeda sends one the other way, and that is the third home run of the ball game. Fourth home run of the ball game for the Yaks. An Oppo Taco home run, number 5 on the year for Valdo. His bat stays hot. We may be in Cuba, but
Now batting
the Knights are getting
catcher,
Braziled.
Number 25. No.
Hashtag nightlife. That's the funniest time to put that, I gotta say.
That's up. Ball four.
Would also be cool to see McDavid bring it home. As a Canucks fan, I just can't root for the Oilers. I just can't do it.
Pitching number 60. Inside.
Cole Johansson spanks one out to right field.
Hey.
A couple of opposite field hits here by right-handed batters for the Axe. Canucks haven't been good for a while. They were in the playoffs last year. They had a really good run last season.
Strike. Ball inside. Foul ball. Out. Now batting the designated hitter.
They lost to the Oilers in what? Was it 7 games? They lost to the Oilers? That was a super brutal series to watch. Looked like they were going to win for a minute there, too. Okay, yeah, here's how the Knights can still win. They have to hit a grand slam, and then they have to hit another grand slam. And this season, they have the worst record. That is correct. But they were good just last season.
Ball inside.
Bucciolato got to start somewhere. Line drive out to left field.
Now batting the first baseman, number 4. Strike.
Knights win incoming. Okay.
Ball high.
You heard it here first.
Strike three.
They got to get 7 runs on 2 outs.
Fielder, number
Or at least 6, I should say.
55.
I'm just kind of waiting for the game to end personally.
Strike.
Full count here to Ryan Riverbend. And this should end the game. Takeda to Johansson, back to first. Ryan Riverbend is quick, but not quick enough. Kodiak's with a dominant victory over one of the other best teams in the West. Buffalo Boone to Dirt Clod. Buffalo Boone 6 strikeouts over 4 2/3. Yeah, lost in the second. Dude, that was a brutal series with the Oilers. Brutal series. So a bit of a snooze fest for that first game versus the Knights. Tough watch. Yeah, I'm bummed out. I wanted a better game today. All right, so coming up after the break, we have the chat's choice game of the day. It's going to be the Mexico City Heaters visiting the Missoula Moose. That'll be coming back. That'll be coming up in 90 seconds when we're back from the break. Looking at the Missoula Moose, they're only a game out of 500 right now. Especially if you look at the wild card standings, they are right there in that mix. If you are a 500 ball club at the All-Star break at the halfway point of the season, you have a really good shot of making the postseason. In my opinion, doesn't matter like how good your team is or whatever. If you can be 20 games, 20 losses midway through, you are set up to at least make a wild card slot, and they're only 3.5 games back. The Heaters really desperately need wins. Their pitching's been having a bit of a has been on a bit of a downturn lately. Their offense has been good, and their pitching has been bad, which is kind of weird for the Heaters. It's usually the inverse of that. Anyway, let's sim these. I guess we have one game to sim before we get to that game. Oh, okay, Nocturnals. 6-0 over the Commodores. All right. All right. Pitching matchup is going to be the sophomore Bubber Reeves versus Ruben Walsh. We could be in for a slugfest here. These are two, like, kind of... I mean, I guess Bubba Reeves is coming in locked in. But Ruben Walsh is, in my opinion, one of, like, the worst pitchers in the game right now. Should be an interesting matchup. Colin McRae is locked in. I love that. Yeah, Eustace Wenka's on fire. Yeah, Wenka is playing really well right now. Reese Vargas playing really well. I love to see Colin McRae finally breaking out. Jumbo Sox on the Moose doing well. Okay, so let's get this prediction going. Who wins the chat's choice game of the day? Will it be the visiting Mexico City Heaters, or will it be the home team, the Missoula Moose? I'm glad we have got to see so much of the Moose on coverage lately. Prediction is live for Moose versus Heaters. I think I gotta go Heaters here. I'm trying to think of who I want here, or of who I pick here. I'm not really sure. The Moose have been on a better run of form than the Heaters lately, but the Heaters have a lot of their key players playing really, really well. I'm curious what Colin McRae's OPS is at right now. 744, 5 home runs, 279 batting average, 6 stolen bases. That's pretty good. Eustace Wenka, OPS over 900. Reese Vargas also playing well. Kyan Stout needs to pick it up. But yeah, Wolfgang Gizmondo, what the hell? Oh yeah, and we did check the news to see if there's any other free agent moves. There were not. Okay. All right, folks, here we go. I would love to see a bunch of people drop the team hashtags in chat right now. Get some excitement in the chat going for this game. If you're rooting for the Heaters, hashtag Queso Alto. If you're rooting for the Moose, hashtag Zoo Crew. I think I got to root for my Heaters here. I got to root for my Heaters. This is chat's choice game of the day. This game brought to you by, was it Walla Koala? I forget who redeemed this one. A lot of Moose fans. Okay, no, a pretty good mix actually. Pretty good mix either way. I love to see a split decision in chat as Colin McRae flicks one out to no man's land for a lead-off single. I love that for my boy Colin. So a lot of speed on first base now for a juiced Malachi Cortez, who has moved up to the to the number 2 spot in the lineup. That is ambitious. What's up, the man from Acme? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Here's a double play ball. Quackenbush will go to Sanchez, who will go to Pascal Bernard. I don't know why you'd put that guy number 2 in your lineup. I don't care if he's juiced. He just mojoed down to rattled. So here's Reese Vargas now with the bases empty. And Reese Vargas on his last strike. Ruben Walsh might be able to get out of this inning with 10 pitches or less. That will not be happening as Reese Vargas. Wow. That was So close. Holy cow. I need to take another look at that. I thought maybe that was going to be... Have we seen... have we seen a home game in Missoula? I don't think so yet. I don't think we've... Wow, that is just barely foul. Holy cow, that was close. Looks cool. Stomping Grounds is a cool ballpark for sure. What a nasty curveball to get strike 3 on Reese Vargas. He can't believe it. I was pretty taken aback by that call as well. Despite the base hit, Ruben Walsh faces the minimum, and Packy Jun will lead off here versus Bubba Reeves. Coming into this game locked in, which is very surprising. You don't often see starters with positive mojo coming into a game. Got Packy Jun on the ropes here. Packy Jun, a breakout year last season. Been really good for these Moose since they picked him up as a rook. And if similar to Reese Vargas, he goes down looking at a breaking ball in the bottom left corner of the zone. Here is mid-season acquisition Jumbo Sox, the former Fighting Platypi. 295 batting average coming in to this game. It's a really big reason why the Moose are competitive in the West right now. 2-2 pitch to Jumbo. And count works full here versus Bubba Reeves. The payoff. Fouled back. Extended at bat for Jumbo Sox. And waves and misses at a curveball away. Base is empty here for Mike Quackenbush. Maybe my favorite player on this Moose roster, Mike Quackenbush. This one going to stay fair? That was certainly something that happened. I think Dandelion Mocha got a glove to it, but it careened off of her. This one is sent off to the second base side. Muramasa with the catch. And Silvio Muramasa is not rattled for the first time all year, so that's pretty cool. Eustace Wanka going to lead things off, and Wanka has a lot of experience versus this Moose team. Spent the entirety of his career with the Santa Cruz Sawtooth, divisional rivals with the Moose. Now in his first year with the Heaters, his second ever team. Could be a big impact player in this game for the Heaters. 8 home runs on the year for Wanka. Career high OPS at this point in the season. Checks his swing, a full count. Gets jammed, and this is a weak fly ball out to center field. Chick Gandil with the catch. And for what feels like the first time all year, Silvio Muramasa has neutral mojo. Sends a line drive over to Jumbo Sox, who gets the put out at first. Mojo up for Ruben Walsh. Not what I expected coming into this game. This guy has been cheeks for years. And Kyan Stout looks at strike one, 90 miles an hour over the middle of the plate. Lifts one out to center, and Gandil with another catch. That was a quick inning. Excuse me, just rapid fire action right there. I need water.
Number 27.
Charlie Sanchez, the veteran second baseman, will get us started. Whiffer activated for him here on 2 strikes. Bubba Reeves trying to put him away. Nice pitch, 92 at the knees. For out number 1. Here is the rookie, Hanzo Steele. Been seeing most of his play at DH this season for the Moose, as opposed to first base, which is usually occupied by Mike Quackenbush. And that is another quick 2 outs as Chick Gandil steps into the box. Hard hit on the ground, snared by Josiah May, but Gandil too fast. He works an infield single ahead of the switch hitting Pascal Bernard. We have reached the point of the broadcast where my mustache hairs keep tickling the bottom of my nose from talking so much. Pascal Bernard gets one over the head of Josiah May, and that'll be another 2 out, a 2 out single. Moose threatening here on 2 outs in the bottom of the second. Harton on the ground at Jediah May again. He had 3 balls go his way. That one an easy put out over at first. Bottom of the lineup coming up here for the Heaters.
The catcher, number 34.
Dandelion Mocha will lead off. Backup catcher for the Heaters. Getting the start today. Weak ground ball back to Walsh.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 18.
Not a whole lot doing offensively for either team right now. So we're about a third of the way into this game. Bakelo Max, a late swing on 81
Now batting,
out of the zone.
number 11.
And Ruben Walsh going to try and face the minimum through the first 3 innings. Now versus the 9-hole batter, Josiah May. Fly ball out to center field, and Chick Gandil will make that catch. Ruben Walsh, not perfect through 3, but scoreless through 3, and has faced the minimum. The rookie Foghorn Leghorn
Number
going to lead things off here for the Moose. Still a scoreless tie here in the bottom of the third. Both starters looking pretty comfortable out there, especially as Foghorn Leghorn rolls over on this one.
Now batting, the left fielder, number
Second time through the order now.
1.
Yijun swings at the first pitch and just slaps this one back up the middle. A lot of speed at first base now for the Moose. They've had base runners in consecutive innings now for Jumbo Sox.
Number 15.
The skipper that splits the right side of the infield. Muramasa had no chance on that. And once again, the Moose have 2 runners on. This time only 1 out, and now for Mike Quackenbush. Big time scoring opportunity here for the Moose. What's up, Derek? I thought Mike was about to send that one into the seats. That was a hanging slider taken for a strike. Ground ball down the first base line. Wanka tries to go and get the out at second, and he does. That's a really nice defensive play from Eustace.
The second baseman, number
Gets the runner out at second. Runners on the corners now for Charlie Sanchez. Sanchez definitely a power threat. Veteran player now in his age 37 season. Whiffer activated on 2 strikes. Bubber going to try and make him do just that, and he does. That curveball's been working for Bubber Reeves. He's got a lot of whiffs on that. Heaters have been held to 1 hit so far, and it was off the bat of this guy right here, Colin McRowley. Batting average up to 285 on the season now. He's down to his last strike quickly. I really did not predict Ruben Walsh being scoreless through 3 innings. If y'all remember that final game of the season that the Knights, or that the Bomberos played when they got blown out 11-0 and then missed out on a playoff spot, it was Ruben Walsh with the start. He gave up 7 in that start. That was the game that caused the Bomberos to miss the playoffs. So my opinion of him is not very high. Yet he's kind of carving through this Heaters lineup right now, which has been pretty good as of late. This one is a bouncer on the ground over to Sanchez. That's a quick 2 outs. So here is Reese Vargas with the bases empty. That's what I'm saying, Piggy. I really thought this was going to be a slugfest. I thought there was going to be more offense here. I feel like this is YouTube's end of fake baseball because nobody scored, and I feel like I'm watching the same thing. Seriously, it's like the same inning over and over. Heaters will be kicking themselves if they lose this game with a 6+ ERA Ruben Walsh on the mound. Both teams really desperately in need of wins. Not going to call anything a must-win halfway through the season, but it would be nice to have. Eustace Wanka looks at 88 over the middle of the plate. Swing and a miss, chasing a very high fastball. It's been all north-south here for Ruben Walsh. What's the put-away pitch? Goes up and in on the fastball. Wenka able to fight that one off. And a couple of good swings on some good pitches. This one sent out into left field for a 2-strike, 2-out base hit. That's a really nice at-bat from Wenka.
The second baseman, number 12.
First time the Heaters have really been threatening in this game. Silvio Muramasa. Chance to drive in his 10th run of the year. And maybe more. This one is sent way up. And that is going to be caught by Villanueva out there at the warning track. 4 scoreless innings somehow, some way, spun by Ruben Walsh.
The designated hitter.
Southern Heat is just so good right now that, seriously, yeah, anytime the Heaters aren't winning games, they are losing ground in Southern Heat. It's tough. I think winning the division right now for them is going to be really difficult. Definitely got a shot at the wild card, though. I just feel like
Now batting.
the division win, or the race for the division down the stretch is going to be Reapers, Bomberos, Knights. I feel like the Heaters got to be looking for a wild card slot. Wow, this one is driven on the ground right to the third baseman Cortez, and it's hit so fast
The first baseman, number
that the Heaters can go around the horn to get a quick double play. And this is quickly turning into a pitcher's duel. When I saw Bubba Reeves versus Ruben Walsh, I think the last thing I expected was pitcher's duel. Another ball that stays on the ground right to Josiah May. That is an octet of donuts,
the left fielder,
if that's the right use of that word.
66.
Kyan Stout going to lead things off. Won the Super Slugger last season at left field on this Heaters team. Veteran outfielder. Wow, I cannot believe that was a ball. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Off the end of his bat. Sox ranging to his left. Will pump and throw over to first for the out. Who's going to break first?
Number 34.
Who is going to blink first in this matchup? Mocha sends a high fly ball out to center field on the first pitch. Gandel's made a lot of catches so far this game. He'll make another.
Now batting, the right fielder.
And here is Bakelo Max with 2 outs and the base is empty. The louder the out, the scareder they get. Gotcha. Scared-er is a weird word to read. Wow, Bakelo Max gets frozen on a looping curveball for strike 3. 5 scoreless innings pitched by Ruben Walsh. What are we watching right now?
Fielder, number
It's like every team I'm rooting for just will not score today, I guess. Villanueva with a pop fly ball out to center. Colin McRowley a long run in and the catch.
now batting, the catcher.
So it'll be Foghorn Langhorn and Packy June due up next. Fly ball right field. Max took a step on the warning track but comes back in for the catch.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 71.
Bubba Reeves' ERA down to 4.85. He came into this game with an ERA well over 5. And he's been keeping pace with Ruben Walsh. He'll walk Packy June to bring up Jumbo Sox. So I'm going to call it a big opportunity here on 2 outs with a very fast runner at first base. Pretty much any ball hit out to the gap is going to score Packy June. He can fly. And Jumbo Sox batting average over 300 at this point. 3rd time through the order for Bubba Reeves. And Packy June takes off. Throw for Mocha is late. Stolen base and a runner in scoring position. Jumbo Sox doesn't even need to hit a ball to the gap now. It did not feel like that was a strike. Here's the 2-2. Backs him up. Full count now to Sox. Great at-bat from Jumbo Sox to bring up Mike Quackenbush. 2 on, 2 out. We are late in the game. And this is a big spot for the corner infielder in his 3rd year with the Moose. 11 home runs in the previous 2 seasons for Mike Quackenbush, who's got 7 so far this year. Currently pacing for a career high 14. This is sent out to the left side of the infield. Josiah May, a long throw, and in time. That is a big-time stop by Josiah May. He's been challenged quite a few times over there at short, and that might have been, that's probably one of his best plays of the season. Mike Quackenbush is fast as well. What an effort to get the ball there in time. We are all scoreless here in the 6th inning, and Josiah May is going to lead things off. And Eastman York, never mind, going to be a pinch hitter here. Definitely a power threat who swings at the first pitch, and it's a slow dribbler over to second base. What the hell was that? Two swings at the first pitch and 2 weakly hit balls. I mean, Ruben Walsh is staring down the barrel of a complete game shutout right here. I don't know if Ruben Walsh has ever pitched a complete game in his career. Malachi Cortez finally gets a base hit. I'm going to look that up.
Number 83.
Reese Vargas now with the runner on first, 2 outs. Eustace Wenka waiting on deck. You don't want to have Eustace Wenka up at the plate with 2 on and 2 outs, but that's exactly what is about to happen. We've seen some late game heroics from Eustace Wenka in the past. He's going to get a really big opportunity right here.
Number 20.
First pitch to Wenka, taken upstairs for a ball. And a hitter's count here for Eustace. The 3-0 pitch, and he walks him, clearly not messing around with him. Ruben Walsh has 2 complete games in his career, actually. That's surprising to me. So now the bases are loaded for Silvio Muramasa, who swings at the first pitch, and this one will land foul for strike 1. Yeah, seriously, I don't really blame him for walking him either, especially when you got Muramasa batting behind him. So Muramasa on his last strike, bases loaded, swung on and missed. And the Heaters will leave him loaded here in the top of the 6th, man. Brutal. Brutal stuff. I got to say, that's an issue with their lineup. You can't have Silvio Muramasa, who's batting 176 behind Eustace Wenka. You got to give Eustace Wenka some protection. And, you know, you should really have Reese Vargas batting behind Eustace Wenka, not in front of him, in my opinion. Because what's to stop anybody, what's to stop people from just putting Wenka on in that situation when you know Silvio Muramasa is a strikeout machine? Speaking of strikeout machines, Charlie Sanchez goes down for the 3rd time this game. The left-handed closer, Harry Woodpecker, in the game. Up against the the rookie DH, Hanzo Steele. He's got him on his last strike. Smash way out to deep center field. That'll be a 1-out double. It feels like the first time we've seen extra bases all game. The go-ahead and maybe winning run in scoring position for the Moose. And we got a locked-in Chick Gandil now with a max pressure bar. His mojo really greatly affected here. And this one is just poked down the first baseline right to Eustace Wenka. So the go-ahead run sits 90 feet away, but there's 2 outs on the board. Moose can set up a save opportunity with a base hit here from Pascal Bernard. And Bernard already a base hit today. He's had a really quiet first half of the season. Acquired from Corsa Palermo in the offseason, and he will walk. Doesn't really make too much of a difference, but keeps the line moving to bring up Dainty Villanueva. Also a midseason acquisition, and with Villanueva coming up to the plate, the Heaters are going to turn to statistically their best reliever in Joestar Whimsy, as this is a fly ball out to the warning track. Kyan Stout with the catch. We are scoreless in the top of the 7th. Kyan Stout going to lead things off. He's only got 1 homer on the year. This would be a great time for number 2. And Ruben Walsh going to come out of the game. In comes Chum Sudabuda. Moose going to their bullpen, trying to keep this game held a scoreless draw, or scoreless tie, I should say. There are no draws in baseball. We got a whole dozen donuts. That's enough to share. True. 2-2 pitch to Stout. Come on, Stout. Put the ball in play. Don't strike out here. Full count. A walk would put a speedy Kyan Stout on first base, and this is a long at-bat. 8th pitch is at-bat for Kyan. Checks his swing. Excellent at-bat from the veteran outfielder.
Number 34.
They're going to leave in Dandelion Mocha. And a big-time stolen base threat at first base. Dandelion Mocha swings at the first pitch and smokes this out to center field. Heaters have 2 on, nobody out.
Number 8 now batting.
And Charlie McKnight going to come in. Heaters making the matchup game. I really like this pinch hit, actually. Big fan of that. So Charlie McKnight, opportunity to drive in the go-ahead run for the Moose, or for the Heaters. 0-2 count. Oh no, it's a double play ball. It's hit right to Jumbo Sox, and then it's a pinch hit ground into a double play. And now you have RBI dud Eastman York, whose hitting ratings look putrid right now. It would take a miracle. Do the Heaters have a miracle to set up the save in the bottom of the 7th? A walk would be incredible. A walk would bring up Colin McRae. Sudabu is back in this count. Here's the payoff. Swung on and missed. The Heaters have been blanked through 7. And now the Moose will have the top of their lineup coming up here with a chance to walk it off. They're going to pinch hit backup catcher Emmett Stephenson. This one sent down the third base side. And Eastman York injured himself on a diving play over at third base. Malachi Cortez playing short. And they have to... Okay, this is... So the old man Eastman York dislocated his shoulder on the diving play. They have outfielder and rookie Tom Foolery Hellskate playing third base. This is the first time he's ever played third base. That's not good. This one is popped straight up. You got to bring in CVK or something with Jumbo Sox up. Okay, I mean, I guess Joestar Whimsy's only thrown 3 pitches. Never mind. Ball gets away from Dandelion Mocha. Can the Heaters lock in? You got the game on the line, y'all. They're just going to walk Jumbo Sox now, yeah. And I don't really... I got to say, I don't really blame them for that. Even if you got Mike Quackenbush up, set up the double play. Don't pitch to a locked-in Jumbo. I think that's the right move, no matter the result of this. I do agree with that. Quackenbush looks at strike 1, or ball 1, I should say. There's strike 1 on the foul ball. These are a lot of fastballs over the middle of the plate here from Joestar Whimsy. I'm not liking what I'm seeing from Joestar right now. That was also over the middle of the plate. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Quackenbush. Spoils the low fastball. Joestar deals. Double play ball, maybe. Tomfoolery Hellskate comes in the game and helps turn a double play. Whoa! And chat, you know what we got? We got free baseball. It's a scoreless game into extra innings, and I cannot believe it. Free baseball in chat's choice game of the day. Hellskate, for the first time ever, has to field a ball at third base, and he does. That was no freebie either. Can we get some energy in chat for this scoreless game that's in extra innings? Hello? There we go. There we go. There we go. Crazy game. Not at all the way I expected this to go. And Colin McRae gets his second hit of the ball game. to lead things off here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting the shortstop, number 8. Now pitching.
And Tandy Nash, they're going to turn to one of their best relievers here. Versus the top of the lineup, it'll be Malachi Cortez, Reese Vargas, and Eustace Wenka coming up. I don't even know if they're going to pitch to Eustace Wenka, honestly. Assuming he makes it to the plate. Cortez is on his last strike. They got to get Colin McRae over to second base. They got to steal with him. Get McRae over to second, man. Steal. Got to get him in scoring position. Here's the 2-2 to Cortez, and he swings through it. McRae still is like a statue over at first. You got to go, man.
83.
So you got a locked-in Reese Vargas at the plate now. A locked-in Tandy Nash. Full pressure gauge. McRae just trying to time up Tandy Nash. He keeps checking in over at first, though. Here's the pitch to Vargas. It's a ball. Here's the 2-0. And this one should get into the stands. Yi Jun almost had a play on that. Oh, Vargas fouls off a low slider. He's down to his last strike. The 2-2. Oh, my God. Tandy Nash has struck out 2 batters in a row. You just walk Eustace Wenka here. If they pitch to him, that's crazy. I'm just going to say that. They're pitching to Eustace Wenka. Surely they're not actually going to do that. Dude, this is crazy. This is a ballsy move by the Missoula Moose. I know there's 2 outs on the board. And you'd move a speedy runner into scoring position, but oh, here he goes. McRae takes off and he's in there. You just put, you got it. You just walk him now. They're still pitching to him. This is crazy. Come on, Eustace Wenka, make him pay for this, please. Full count here to Eustace Wenka. Going for third is Colin McRae. What the?
Second baseman, number 12.
Runners on the corners now for Silvio Muramasa. 2 outs. Muramasa, a strikeout his last time up. Oh my God, he's down to his last strike versus Wax Poetic. K-Man activated. The 0-2 pitch gets to the end of his bat to that. Woo! Crazy check swing. Wow, and 3 batters from the top of the lineup all strike out. Malachi Cortez, strikeout. Reese Vargas, strikeout. Silvio Muramasa, strikeout. And the Moose will have a chance to walk it off here in the bottom of the 8th. No, literally, this is too many donuts. I'm starting to feel sick. Dude, Tomfoolery Hellskate is looking like a natural over there at third base, by the way.
Now pitching, number 23.
And CVK going to come in the game now and try and crumb all over these guys. Here's the rookie Hanzo Steele, facing one of the best relievers to ever play the game of fake baseball, and Callum Von Crum. What's the rookie got for us? The 2-2. Sent foul. We'll do it again. Fly ball out to right. Charlie McKnight with the catch. And we are 1 out away from going to the 9th. But not if Chick Gandel has anything to say about that. Chick Gandel, a drive out to right field, and he walks off the heaters. Down to their last out, Chick Gandel will send us home. 1 run is all the Moose needed to win that one, and what a game. What a game. I'm also Crush Nerd Piggy. And I gotta say, the Heaters had every chance to win that game. They had Colin McRae on first base with their 2 best batters coming up, and they all struck out. Eustace Wenka works a walk, but a walk didn't really do anything in that situation. Wow. Crazy game. Crazy game. Missoula Moose will take that one. Jeez. Oh my gosh, Nerd Piggy's Blowfish hoodie came in. Oh my god, this rules. Look at this. That's awesome. Oh my god, it looks so good. Hell yeah, Nerd Piggy. All right, game 5. We got the Boston Commodores taking on the Honolulu Yellowfins. That'll be coming up after the break. We're going to take a 90-second ad break, and when we're back, Commies Yellowfins. That should be a fun one. I'll see you all in 90 seconds. There it is. CJ Boss versus Kenny Blankenship. That's a good pitching matchup right there. All right, let's check out these games. Unioneers have won 3 in a row. Come on, Swifts. Thank you, Swifts. Blowfish are down to 17 and 23, guys. Voyagers barely hang on versus the Mallards. They're back in first place in the Atlantic. Reapers drop one to the Dogs. Sawtooth over the Spectres. Wow, Jason David hits a grand slam as Corsa beats the Platypi in game 1 of that series. Come on, Jags! Yes! Yes! Tugboat suplex hit his second home run of his career. Yes! Toucans over KBC. Dude, we need to get some Toucans games on coverage again soon. They are, like, actually making things happen. Yeah, dude, the Blowfish have kind of silently fallen off for the time being. It would appear. I'm gonna let's check in on this Toucans team, actually. Like, what are they doing over there in Sao Paulo? What's going on over here? So, oh yeah, I mean, they have all-star candidate Ivor Roberts, who's like having the best year of his career since he was on the Kodiaks. That was so long ago, it's not even on the career stats page. Let's see, oh yeah, they got the rookie Toasty Cornflakes. And then they got a couple of, their starting pitching has been good, their bullpen has been really good. And their offense has been, wow, they're actually getting pretty even production from all parts of their lineup. Biff Ironbarge Jr., 5 home runs. Jefferson Benson, we've seen a lot of him. He's been producing. Persephone Moonbeam, also looking like she's back into her regular form. That's nice to see. I guess we need to get the Jazzy Knoxville 13 stolen bases. He's been a big-time stolen base threat. We need to get the Toucans back on coverage sometime soon. Okay, folks. Game 5 of the day. It's going to be the Boston Commodores versus the Honolulu Yellowfins. Both of these teams 21 and 19. Commodores second place, or just where are they on in Urban Atlantic? Second place in the Urban Atlantic, only a game back of the Voyagers. Yellowfins second place in the Pacific Theater. These are two teams that really love to play small ball and steal bases. I think the Yellowfins definitely have the lineup advantage. I'm not so sure about the pitching advantage, though. I think CJ Boss on the mound is going to be a pretty big boon for the Commies. Prediction is live, folks. We got Boston Commodores versus the Honolulu Yellowfins, and we are headed to Tectonic Park in beautiful Honolulu, Hawaii. Somebody already put 27,000 Dargy Dots on the Yellowfins. All right, chat, let's make some noise for Game 5 of the day on Friday Night Fake Baseball. If you're rooting for the Boston Commodores, I want to hear from you in chat. Hashtag anchors away. If you're rooting for the Yellowfins, you already know. Hashtag Fins win. They've been doing a lot of that this year. And if I'm a betting man, I'm putting money on the Commodores right now because it's 40,000 to 6.2K. Wow, do we have any? I was like, where are the Boston fans? Oh my gosh, it's all Fins win in chat as Slam Tona Washington is going to lead things off. Chat, there have been some big time developments with Slam Tona Washington. So they've actually lost 4 points of their power rating, but Slamtona Washington is now a 98 rated speed threat. Slamtona Washington has had a huge player development this season and went from 76 speed to 98. So he's actually like a big-time speed demon now. Switch hitting first baseman that can also steal bags. He'll have to retreat back to first here as Bell Bottoms will pop out to Brock Beefton.
The left fielder, number 15.
So big-time stolen base threat on first base now ahead J-Zax Taylor. And Taylor gets under one. This is going to hang up just shy of the warning track. Now, I say this every time we play in Tectonic Park. I'll say it again. There is no bigger outfield than here in Honolulu. This is it's like over 430 feet to straightaway center. It is really hard to hit home runs here. You have to hit the piss out of the ball. That's a nice play from Brock Beefton as Slamtona Washington is stranded on first. I feel like small ball is going to be the name of the game in this one, though we didn't really see much of that from Slamtona.
Number 30. That's outside.
So Buck Dancer going to lead things off. CJ Boss getting the start here for the Commodores.
That's outside.
Putting together a really nice season in his third year with the team. CJ Boss, one of the many players in fake baseball that is named after a randomly generated player from my Out of the Park 25 simulation that I did a couple years ago, where I simulated over like 50 seasons of baseball history. CJ Boss was one of the best pitchers in that save. Robo Hugo, a line drive out to left field. J-Zax Taylor got a good jump on that and will make the run and catch. And here's the Italian part of this Yellowfins lineup, Lance Ferrari and Giuseppe Cacciatore.
Inside.
I guess Lance Ferrari has to reach for Giuseppe to come up, but... driven deep out to right field. And I said home runs are hard to hit here. Not for Lance Ferrari. He's going to tag up CJ Boss. He sends one out to the bullpen. Number 6 on the year for the Ferrari man. Is there an official fake baseball VOD archive aside from just Twitch highlights? I have all the VODs on YouTube in full.
Ball, that's inside.
Sorbet, you're killing me.
Ball, that's low.
Giuseppe strikes out, but not before Lance Ferrari leaves the ballpark. 1-0 Yellowfins. And Aloha Odubal is starting today?
The shortstop, number
Interesting. So the veteran Aloha Odubal getting the rare start at shortstop. He'll go down on strikes. Kenny Blankenship on the mound for the Yellowfins today. Started the All-Star game last season, was one of the Magnifico Award winner runners-up back in season 20. We're seeing a battle of the ace pitchers here. Number 1 starter for both the Commodores and the Yellowfins dueling today. This one's poked up the middle, and Aberdeen will throw Atkinson out over at first.
the second baseman, number 5.
2 outs now for the second baseman, Madeline Ingram. 4-pitch mix for Blankenship, 4-seam slider, changeup, and a curveball. That slider is pretty nasty. There it was right there. I can't believe Ingram got her bat to it. And this could be a base hit. No, the Commies get a little video gamed right there. Celine Aberdeen with the diving stop. And Boo Huffman going to lead things off here. Yellowfins lead by 1 after that Lance Ferrari solo shot. CJ Boss back to work. And that'll be the second hit of the ball game. Boo Huffman with a drive out to center field. She can run as well. Yellowfins have always played a very specific brand of baseball. They definitely build their team around the outfield dimensions here in Tectonic Park. Boo Huffman going to get caught stealing here. Successful pickoff attempt for CJ Boss.
No, that's inside.
So here's Marge, Big Pharma.
Outside.
Damn, the run on that changeup from CJ Boss is crazy. Thing's almost a screwball. And that is a perfectly located changeup there from CJ Boss to get Marge Pharma down on strikes. Now Brock Beefton. What's up, Chaotic Good Jay? Good to see you. Brock Beefton, the first new face for the Yellowfins at first base since like season 12. Lola Dominguez now playing for the Kodiaks after a long and storied career on the Yellowfins. Here's the full count to Beef. Takes it for a strike. He looks at the ump like he can't believe it. My man, that was over the middle of the plate. Go see an optometrist or something. I don't know what to tell you.
The center fielder, number 22.
Trevor Nichols going to lead things off.
No, inside.
We could be in store for back-to-back pitchers duels here. If you're just joining us, we just watched the Mexico City Heaters versus the Missoula Moose. That was a 0-0 game that went to extras. Moose walking off with a Chick Gandil solo home run in the bottom of the 8th.
The right fielder, number 11.
Pete Wheeler now, 9-hole batter. Big swing at 99 at the top of the zone. And Kenny Blankenship looks pretty composed on the mound right now. I'm getting the feeling the Commies are going to have a tough time here. Pete Wheeler trying to prove me wrong. And trying to reach ahead of the top of the order. Slamtona Washington waiting on deck. And he will bat with the bases empty as down on strikes goes Pete Wheeler. Washington walked his last time up, was stranded on first. After Swamp Donkey popped out, this one is stung on the ground right to the second baseman Pharma. Commies held hitless through 3. That Lance Ferrari home run, still the difference between these two sides. Celine Aberdeen going to lead off.
Number 23.
My biggest concern with this Commodores team is definitely the depth of their lineup. I think especially when you talk about making like a postseason run or something like that, I don't know if their offense has enough oomph in it to make it happen long term. Still a long season left, and they found enough success up to this point to stay in the mix. And then, hey, once you get in the playoffs, like all you got to do is make it there, and everybody's got a chance. That's what they say. Once, like if you're in the dance, you got a chance. So we'll see how things pan out for the Commies. I didn't expect them to be, second place in the division at this point, but they're making it happen. Surprisingly 0, Chaotic Good Jay, but now that you said that, I'm sure we're about to see one. I will say I did a simulation game with the All-Star rosters last night, and there was a pitcher that was murdered in the simulation game. After I put the All-Star rosters together, I usually will do a sim game just to make sure, just to see like what pinch hits or like what defensive alignments the CP will do, who will do for pinch hitting, what pitchers will come out, stuff like that. So that was fun. Happy Friday, Frick. Good to see you, dude. So a scoreless frame pitched by CJ Boss. Bell Bottoms goes down on strikes on 3 pitches.
The left fielder, number 15.
I heard rumblings of some behind-the-scenes hype for the All-Star game. Is Sapphire leaking to you? Stuff I'm putting in the insider chat? I'm staring at you directly, wide-eyed. Just excitement. Okay.
That's inside. That's low. Ball outside.
3-1 count here to Swamp Donkey. He swung it at the first pitch his last time up, and this time he'll walk
Now batting, the shortstop.
to bring up a locked-in Aloha Odubel. He's got 3 home runs off the bench. What's this guy doing? Taking off on the first pitch of Swamp Donkey. He's in there safely. That was a really good pitch to run on a breaking ball. Ambitious stolen base attempt from the commies, as Odubel has one of the worst swings I've ever seen, but then sends one out to right field. And scoring on the play is Swamp Donkey. The veteran Aloha Odubel ties it up after the stolen base from Donkey, and we got a brand new ball game. The small ball pays off for the commies. Seriously, that was really good. And then that's the brand of baseball that both these teams play. I love it. So now Mauricio Atkinson trying to battle on 2 strikes. Chases a breaking ball out of the zone for strike 3. But not before the commies tie it up. Only 3 hits between these two teams. Robo Hugo leading off. CJ Boss on 50 pitches coming into this inning. Sorry, I was totally zoning out right there. CJ Boss got a strikeout. I'm not even gonna lie. I was thinking about a way to talk about like liking and subscribing or something, because okay, this is such like a non-issue and such a non-thing to be even like concerned about. I honestly like Sorbet, when you said you didn't know where the VODs for fake baseball were, I was actually shocked. Like I actually couldn't believe that you didn't know that I put all of the VODs up on YouTube, because I've been doing that for over 2 seasons, and I post the VOD every time it's available in the fake baseball discussion channel, and I put it in the blog when usually in the recap as well. So I was just like, I was like, how is that possible? Because I mean, like you mentioned, you're in here all the time. So I was trying to come up with some sort of like fun, creative way to be like, well, make sure you like and subscribe. So anyway, that's why I was spacing out right there. It's funny how the smallest things will just like stick with me for no reason. Because again, talk about like a non-issue. As Boo Huffman sends a ball the other way out to left field, J. Zax Taylor will end the Yellowfin's threat. I love that it even confused you, Melavara. No, Sorbet, like, let me be clear, you're good. Don't let it spike your cortisol. Oh my god. So here we are, top of the 5th. Madeline Ingram is going to send a weak ground ball over to first base. Brock Beepin will take that himself. Only 4 hits between these teams. Commodores only with a single hit. That being an Aloha Odubel RBI single. Yellowfins, their only run came off the bat of Lance Ferrari back in the 1st. And Kenny Blankenship has looked real good out there on the mound. It's been a while since I've seen him pitch. He's been really impressive. And yeah, I was going to say, dude, pinch hit for this guy. With 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th, Pete Wheeler taken out of the game. In comes Ellen Bryce. And if she can reach ahead of Slamtona Washington, she is a big-time stolen base threat. Blankenship steals a strike with a low fastball. Okay, and on a pinch hit, base hit for the veteran Ellen Bryce, has a very speedy runner ahead of a locked-in Slamtona Washington. A big opportunity for the rookie to make an impact. Oh, he swings at the first pitch and pops this one up, and Kenny Blankenship will make that catch. Ellen Bryce stranded on first. Sheeshers. I know, Piggy, I know. It's crazy. Andy Scrambler! Andy Scrambler's in the game. Let's go. Andy Scrambler coming in the game at right field. Things you love to see. Dude, I can't wait for Birdie to see this in the VOD. Birdie's going to be so happy. The scrambler.
No, that's high. That's down. Outside.
Full count here to Brock Beefton. Closing in on 80 pitches here for CJ Boss. It's going to be a tough play for Ingram. She makes the play though.
The shortstop. Now pitching.
And that is going to be the end of CJ Boss's day. What an excellent start for the Commodores ace. 4 2/3 innings pitched. Only 1 run allowed. Good stuff to CJ Boss. The rookie Taylor Hebert coming in. And fitness down there for, I think that was Celine Aberdeen. We'll have to see what the injury report is
Now batting, the catcher.
at the beginning of this inning.
25. Now in the game.
Whoa, so Celine Aberdeen. Okay, a lot of stuff just happened. So Celine Aberdeen pulled her hamstring. Octogenarian is in at shortstop. They have their backup catcher playing shortstop. So their backup catcher is playing shortstop, and then Joram Boneshankster is in at second base. Celine Aberdeen pulled her hamstring on the run to first base. And then Ellen Bryce with the base hit. That'll bring up J-Zax Taylor, and they're going to leave in Kenny Blankenship now, third time through the order. He's also approaching 80 pitches. That's been his best pitch. That, like, low fastball. J-Zax Taylor gives this one a ride. This is carrying out to the gap, and Robo Hugo will make the running catch at the warning track. Got a good piece of it, but a nice play by the right fielder, Hugo. Swamp Donkey walked, stole a base, and scored his last time up. Blankenship definitely looking a bit wilder here in the top of the sixth. This could be his last batter. This will be the 80th pitch of the game for Kenny. Here's the 3-1 to Donkey. Oh my God, I thought he was going to crush that. That was a curveball that just sat on the middle of the plate. Donkey going to want that one back. Tough out activated on 2 strikes. The payoff. Driven on a line out to left field. It's over the diving glove of Boo Huffman. They're waving around bell bottoms from third, and she is going to score from first base. Swamp Donkey's got his fingerprints all over this ball game. And the Commodores have taken a late lead here, and that could be the winning run. That one, I guess I clipped that a little bit too late to see that, but Boo Huffman couldn't come up with it. What an impact player Swamp Donkey's been today. And here's Aloha Odubal, who last time up batted in Swamp Donkey from second base. Steve Reich coming in the game now for the Yellowfins, hard-throwing right-hander. A pair of fastballs, a slider, and a curveball. Here's the full count to Aloha. Fights off a high fastball, sends that one foul. Nice, pulls the string on the slider. Gets Odubal to swing over the top of that. Commodores looking for any extra insurance here. Mauricio Atkinson swinging at the first pitch. That's fouled. Atkinson's had a penchant for hitting home runs on coverage. 7 of them on the year. Fighting off some good pitches here on 2 strikes. Ooh, close take. High slider. Count is going to work full. That ball gets away from Bruno Callahan. Full count. Swamp Donkey on third. And this at-bat just continues. What an at-bat from Mauricio Atkinson. And he walks. Incredible. That is an incredible at-bat from the third baseman, Atkinson. So here's Madeline Ingram batting a .141. Jerome Boneshankster comes in the game and makes an amazing play to save a run. Commodores have taken the lead, but for how long? Especially with the top of this Yellowfins lineup coming up. They may be Yellowfins, but they got bite like a shark. I would not want to be in a one-run game with Lance Ferrari, Giuseppe Cacciatore, and Robo Hugo coming up.
Number 30. No, inside.
Buck Dancer sends a drive out to the gap. He's around first and will coast into second base. A one-out double. Top of the lineup already making things happen, and now you got Robo Hugo.
Number 34.
Oh, Buck Dancer pulled his hamstring and has to slide back into second base. They're leaving him in. The go-ahead run is at the plate in the form of a locked-in Lance Ferrari. Got the scoring started all the way back in the first inning with that solo home run. Pulled it into left field, or into right field, into the bullpen. He's down to his last strike. Here versus the rookie Taylor Hebert. She misses on a high curveball, and now the 2-2. Count works full. Giuseppe Cacciatore would bat next. And Ferrari has been walked. You got to pull Taylor out of this game. Bring in Webb Townsend. They're leaving in Taylor Hebert versus Giuseppe Cacciatore. You should be scared, Nerd Piggy. This guy is a fucking demon. A demon. But oh my gosh, on a ground ball over to Donkey, and it's in time. Whoa. That's not Donkey, that's Aloha Oduball. Oh my gosh. Wow. The yellowfin threat is ended. I also got scared. I also got extremely scared. Trevor Nichols swings at the first pitch, a ground ball over to Bone Shankster. All right, here is Annie Scrambler. Yo, she's batting .292. Let's go, Annie. 1-2 pitch here to Scrambler. Swings at a breaking ball on the inside. Ground ball down the first base line. Diving stop by Beefton, and Steve Reich will cover first. Good effort there from Annie, but a better effort from Brock Beefton. So Slamtona Washington up once again. Down to his last strike here versus Steve. Steve Reich looking for that third strike. And a full count here to Slamtona. That's a slow grounder over to Jaram, who's had a lot of plays since coming in the game at second base. Mojo down for Slamtona. Commodores can't find any extra insurance, and it'll be Huffman, Boneshankster, and Beefton with an opportunity to either send us to extras or walk this one off. Taylor Hebert's day is done. In comes the left-hander Magnus Bale. Surprised they didn't go to Webb Townsend. He must not be available. Huffman down to her last strike. Ground ball over to Slamtona. And Bale, covering first, makes the catch. Nice play. The CPU messes that up often. So Boneshankster's had a big impact on this game over there at second. He's made a lot of plays. Now we'll get an opportunity at the plate versus the left-handed Magnus Bale. Bale coming into the game on somewhat short rest. Full count here to Joram. Walk prone activated for Bale. And that's exactly what he does. So the tying run is on first base. The go-ahead run is at the plate. One swing of the bat could win the game for the Yellowfins right here. We've seen a walk-off winner from them already this season. Yellowfins have had a pretty electric first half of the season to put together a lot of pretty amazing victories. Remember that walk-off winner they had versus the Reapers when they were down 0-6? And this one is poked through the right side of the infield. That's going to bring the tying run to second base. Mojo down for Magnus Bale. Now for the backup catcher playing at short, Octogenarian. A ground ball, Oduball, goes the short way to second, but not in time at first. Genarian able to leg that one out, prevent the double play. And now all that stands between the Commodores and a victory is the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan. Callahan down to his last strike. The 1-2 pitch from Bale. Swung on and missed. Magnus Bale with the save with runners on the corners, and I can't believe it. Nerd Piggy was in chat for a Boston Commodores win. It actually happened. Congratulations, Nerd Piggy. When's the last time that happened? That was a great game. Kami's finally won one on stream. All right, folks, when we're back from the break, we got a couple cool things that are about to happen. Bryonato's Game of the Day is coming up after the break. And then after Bryonato's Game of the Day, we will be debuting the winners of the All-Star Game voting and revealing the All-Star rosters. So be sure to stick around after Bryonato's Game of the Day for that. All of that is coming up when we're back. And I can't even do any substitutions. Whoa, Caramelate is going to be juiced on the mound for the Bombardos. And Solanum Bramble's locked in. This should be a pretty interesting game. And like, keep an eye on the Spectres. They are below 500, but they have a positive run differential. And if we take a look at the wildcard standings, the Spectres are only 2 games out of a wild card. The wild card race in the East is really, really tight right now between a bunch of different teams. So the Spectres' offense is just so good that they're overcoming their pitching woes and have made themselves a competitive team in a very tough... I mean, they have a better record than the Blowfish, which I did not expect at all. Dogs still have a chance. The Dogs technically have a chance. It's true. It's true. I mean, they got a better record than the Heaters, so... Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good observation, Melavara. There's just a lot of parity right now. I don't think any team is truly, truly out of it yet. There are teams I don't believe in, but I don't think any team's out of it. All right, so let's get this prediction going for Bryonato's Game of the Day. Actually, yeah. Who will win Bryonato's Game of the Day? Will it be the Spitting Soul Spectres or the home team, Bombardos Sandong? Prediction is now live for Bryonato's Game of the Day. And it's time for Bryonato's Game of the Day, which means it's time for Bryonato's Game of the Day! Woo! Bryonato's Game of the Day is coming at you. We got the Bombardos taking on the Soul Spectres, and they got a juiced Caramelate on the mound, rookie pitcher for the Bombardos. Bombardos currently in second place, only 1 game back of Southern Heat, currently occupy that wild card slot in the West. Great intra-league matchup coming up. Your prediction is live. And let's get things going. These are 2 fan-favorite teams. I'm really glad people are paying attention to the Bombardos this year because they're awesome. I am so curious to know who everybody's got. Let me know in chat. I want to see some energy here. If you're rooting for the Spectres, hashtag #GoGhosts. If you're rooting for the Bombardos, hashtag #FireWithFire. Who are we rooting for in this interleague matchup, chat? Bryonato's Game of the Day is here. Poppy Pips will be leading things off. Then all-star candidate Fairy Nuffers, girl base nerd, will bat behind her. Ooh, I love when we got a 50-50 mix in chat. This is awesome. Pretty even split the whole way through. Nice to see Poppy Pips back in the start at the top of the lineup. A Juice Caramelate throwing 102. A 92-mile-an-hour slider. This rookie is pumping gas. And she'll work a leadoff walk ahead of one of the MVP frontrunners in the East right now, Fairy Nuffers. Also an all-star candidate. This is a classic green versus red matchup. I love a green versus red matchup. Go Ghosts, I'm in a silly, goofy mood. Love that. Malati a pretty... Oh, runner takes off. That was on a fastball, though. And the throw is in time. Kara Malate threw that ball so hard. Didn't really matter how good of a break Poppy Pips got over there at first. She was out. Full count here to Nuffers. 9 home runs on the year for Fairy Nuffers, having an absolute breakout season in her sophomore year. She'll work a 1-out walk ahead of the fan favorite Girl Base Nerd. And Girl Base Nerd swinging at the first pitch. Slings a ground ball up the middle that kind of bounces on its way out to center field. And now you got runners on first and second for the leader in the Eastern League MVP race right now, Jamal El Mehdi. And I'm going to tell, spoiler alert, this guy's in the All-Star game. For the All-Star, Jamal El Mehdi. He hit a grand slam last time we saw him on coverage. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Jamal. Off the end of his bat, foul. The rookie Karamalate facing one of the greatest players to ever play the game. This is a ground ball over to Novak, and Barnett's got to get that back to first in a hurry, and he does. That's a really nice double play. Check out the rookie Karamalate covering first base on that double play. That is a big-time double play, and a really nice defensive play by the rookie. She had to beat Jamal in the race to first and catch that in time. Nice play. Jamal grounds into a double play, and the home team comes to the plate. Zaylee Garrett will lead off. Selena Bramble was an off-season acquisition by these Soul Spectres. I've spoken a lot about their lack of pitching depth. And Bramble, despite his low ratings, is coming into this game locked in with a sub-4 ERA. That's pretty nice.
The second baseman, number 13.
Yoba Palomito's been in a midseason slump for what feels like the majority of the season at this point. Really tough to see him struggling, as here's a line drive out to center that drops in front of Poppy Pips. Mojo down for Selene and Bramble. Oh, shit. And if Aliyah Novak's bat is heating up, that is bad news for the rest of the league, and especially Southern Heat. She has been a black hole at the plate. But now coming into this game, up with 6 home runs, 22 RBI, and locked in. Palomito takes off, and he's into second base safely, as that ball trickles away from the second baseman Brownie batter, or the shortstop, I should say. And he's going for third, and he's into third safely on back-to-back pitches. Palomito steals 2 bases. Wow, barely got in there to second. And that was a good pitch to run on to the backup catcher, Zichao Zhang. And he's into third safely, so now the go-ahead run sits 90 feet away. Here's the full count to Aliyah Novak. This one is popped way foul. And this one's popped straight up. That is a big out for the Spectres. Sacrifice fly is taken out of the equation. But you still got to get through Dave Barnett. Palomito did so much work to get over to third base. Barnett going to try and bat him in. This one is also popped foul. What a blunder from the Bomberos. Huge opportunity wasted. And now you got the heart of the lineup coming up here for the Spectres.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 30.
Switch hitting Monster Lanchero is going to lead things off. Batting .325 coming into this plate appearance. Was an All-Star last year. Was nominated as an All-Star this year. 3-0 pitch. None of those pitches really competitive. I don't even think Lanchero swung the bat. Here's the first baseman, Debonair Chastain. There's a strike from Kara. Chastain on an 0-2 count gets out in front of the changeup. We'll swing right through that. And this is a guy that hasn't got a lot of playing time this year, surprisingly, for the Spectres. Well, okay, he grounds into a double play. And that will end the inning quickly before I can even talk about him. Who even was that guy? Does anybody even know? Ahmed Fedahani get to lead things off. Been having an electric season, playing a lot of first base and DH here for the Bomberos. 7 home runs, 322 batting average.
Ball, that's up.
Bramble Mojo back up to locked in.
No, inside.
It's a nasty looking two-seam that Bramble's got right there. I love that sequence. Two-seam in off the plate and then change the eye level by going away. Fedahani strikes out. Here is the rookie Rogue Huxley, who swings at the first pitch. Gets a base hit up the middle. I love seeing Rogue getting hits. I got high hopes for her career in the long term. And another stolen base threat on first. Bombetos have shown they're not scared to let their players run. And now you got the contact hitting Bimto Smack, right fielder at the plate. Can't believe that was a ball. It looked like a strike. Here's the 2-1 offering from Bramble. This one is flicked out to right field, and this is going to land fair. Huxley into third base. They are going to hold her over at third. A double for Bimto Smack puts 2 runners in scoring position for the left fielder Liz Mutton. Infield playing in now. This is the second consecutive inning in which the Bombetos have had a runner on third with 1 out or less. Can they get the run across the plate this time? The 1-2 pitch to Mutton. Swung on and missed once again. The sacrifice fly taken out of play. Now it's the 9-hole batter, Suna Imani. Only 1 ribby on the year for her. Mojo back up for Bramble. He's done well to pitch around traffic so far, and once again for the 3rd time, the Bombetos pop foul. Chao Zhang with the catch, and more runners are stranded. 3 times with a runner on third base, the Bombetos have popped out. And now Shi Chao Zhang is going to lead things off. All tied up here in the top of the 3rd. And wow, Karamalate just pumping strikes in the zone right there. And my man, Brownie Batter, is rattled. Things you hate to see. 101, where she's thrown over 34 pitches, but Malate still has triple digits in the tank. Oh my God, and she made Brownie Batter look a fool in that at-bat. That was a nasty strikeout. Poppy Pips a walk and caught stealing her last time up. She'll swing at the first pitch and send it over to Zaylee Garrett at third, who throws it across the diamond to Novak. The Rook's done well to hold one of the best offenses in baseball to only 1 hit and no runs across 3 innings.
Number 33.
Top of the lineup here for the Bombetos. Zaylee Garrett leading off.
That's down.
92 at the knees. We'll get her looking. Palomito, a base hit and 2 stolen bases. Back in the first, was stranded on third. Ground ball back to Bramble, that gets away from him, and Palomito will reach once again. Very familiar situation here for Elia Novak. And once again, Palomito takes off, and he's safe. That's his 3rd stolen base of the game here in the 3rd inning. Let's see if Novak can't come up with a hit this time to drive him in. It's a ground ball over to Chastain. Mojo down for Novak. And once again, for the 3rd consecutive inning, the Bombetos have a runner on third with 2 outs. Barnett sends a drive out to deep center. Pips can't get to it. That'll bang off the wall. Palomito will easily score. And finally, the Bombetos break through. Been a great game so far. Fedahani goes the other way, and that one just sneaks foul. Mojo down for Ahmed. Swings through an elevated fastball, but not before the Bombetos finally put a run up. Dave Barnett with the RBI double.
The 3rd baseman, number 2.
1 run is surely not going to be enough for the Bombetos, though, not versus an offense like this from the Specters. They got two of the MVP frontrunners, and that lead did... is still there. The lead is still there. They're still in the lead. I thought that was gone. I really thought that was out of here. Caramelante counting her lucky stars. Liz Mutton with the catch at the wall. And Basenard with the line drive the other way. 2 outs, bases empty for the big shot.
That's high.
Elmedi just free swinging right now. And swings through a changeup that ran off the other way, or off the plate. It'll be Rogue Huxley leading things off. Spectre's held to just 1 run across 4 innings by the rookie Caramelate. What a start she's had so far. Huxley swings at the first pitch again. This time she's late on 96. And she's quickly down to her last strike here versus Bramble. Bramble goes to the curveball again on 2 strikes. That one is low. Finally able to locate it that time. Huxley will go down looking. Welcome back, Koala.
That's inside.
Hello, Gino. 3-1 here to Bimto Smack. Hitters count. He had a double down the right field line his last time up. Bit of a blooper of sorts. And this one is a ground ball up the middle. So Bimto Smack mojo up. He's got a double and a single on the day. Liz Mutton batting average under 100 right now. Jeez Louise. Her only hit might be that single home run that she has. Double play ball, base nerd to batter. Over to first in time. A lot of low-scoring games today. At least in this back half of the broadcast. Spectre still trail by 1. Landon Bramble's done a lot of work to keep this game close. Malate approaching 50, or at 50 pitches now. ERA under 5. That's pretty cool. Here comes the sink ball. Swung on and missed. Lancheros got a whiff of that one. Yeah, Combi's won that one 2-1. Chastain on her last strike here. Wow, great survival swing. Fights off an inside fastball. Back-to-back strikeouts for Caramelate. She's punched out quite a few. And Munko Griffin a pinch hit here for Caden Miners in the top of the 5th. Backup catcher in the game, or their starting catcher in the game now. 4 homers on the year for Munko. And here's the 2-2 from Kara. She strikes out the side. The rookie is juiced and is absolutely dealing. Bombetos hang on to that narrow 1-run lead. She's held the high-powered Spectres to 1 hit. So now Munko Griffin at left field. Nine, 1, and 2 due up here for the Bombetos as Suna Imani will ground out to girl base nerd. That's so cute, Happy. Thanks for that. It is really beautiful out. I'm definitely going outside after after the stream is over. Or at the very least out to my balcony. On a 3-1 count, Zaylee Garrett will walk. That's a 5-pitch walk to bring up Yoba Palomito, who's got his fingerprints all over this game. 2 hits, 3 stolen bases, and a run scored. Goes chasing for a high slider. Gonna have to battle now on 2 strikes. Zaylee Garrett on first. Got a good amount of speed. Spits on that slider away. Garrett takes off. High fastball's called a ball, and Garrett is thrown out at second. Terrible jump on that pitch. Zichao Zhang does not have a good arm behind the plate, so really no reason you should be getting caught by her. And Palomita will send one down to the third baseman, Ferry Nuffers, and that will end the inning.
Now batting, the catcher, number 31.
Now Chao Zhang going to lead off.
That's outside.
Chao Zhang sends a drive out to center. Did the backup catcher do it? Whoa! A home run from the most unlikely source. Si Chao Zhang hits her first home run of the year here late in the game, and the Spectres have tied it up.
Now batting, the shortstop, number
We all knew one
88.
run wasn't going to do it, but my God. ATD, I'm not sure if you're on mobile, but you might be a little bit behind on the stream.
Ball outside.
I think like everybody's on fake baseball radio mode right now is the vibe I'm getting. Two here to Brownie batter. Line out to Elia Novak. And here is the top of the lineup. That is going to do it for Kara Malate. That is an excellent start from her. Can't really blame her for getting tagged up by Si Chao Zhang. Did not expect that at all. And Hub Sogi coming in with an 8 ERA. Elia Novak did well to pick that ball over at first.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 2. Outside. That's outside.
And Ferry Nuffers goes down on strikes. Mojo down for her. She hasn't really had much of an impact on this game. Spectres have been held to 2 hits through 6, but that Si Chao Zhang solo shot is enough to get things tied up. So here's Elia Novak batting with the bases empty for the first time all game. A drive the other way coming in on this is Munko Griff. He'll make the catch. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Hub Sogi this year.
Number 40.
Solana Bramble, also an excellent start for him. They're going to bring in the lefty Rafael Francis to face the left-handed Dave Barnett. And Barnett sends another drive out to the gap, but that one will hang up for Jamal Elmedi.
The designated hitter.
Barnett's been putting some good swings on the ball so far today. That one just not able to find the outfield grass. And now
Ball inside.
Ahmed Fedahani with 2 outs.
No, inside.
Breaks his bat, charging this as batter, and that is just in time by about a step. Fedahani really tried to hustle down the line, but it was not enough.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 10.
So here we are, a tie ball game in the top of the 7th.
That's up. No, that's high.
Really good part of the lineup to do some damage here for the Spectres. Jamal Elmedi will bat next as Girl Basenerd goes down on strikes.
Number 29.
We've already seen one game go to extras today. Yeah, we could be seeing another.
Ball outside.
Hub Sogi trying to keep it tied
High.
into the bottom of the 7th, give the Bomberos a chance to walk it off. Elmedi will walk,
Now batting, the
and Elmedi's got a lot of speed on first base. Really big outfield dimensions here at the Estación de Bomberos. This one, a ground ball picked by Novak, and a 3-6-3 double play is exactly what Hub Sogi needed. So now the Bomberos with a chance to walk it off. We are all squared at 1-1 here in the bottom of the 7th. Prowlett Johansson going to make a pinch hit appearance and swings at the first pitch. Girl Basenerd climbs the ladder to steal a pinch hit base hit away from Prowlett Johansson. That is a nasty play right there. What an important moment to do that too in the bottom of the 7th. That's, wow. Girl Basenerd, not somebody you know for defensive web jams. There's one right there.
7.
Bimto Smack Almost hit one to Brownie batter. That would have been crazy. Back-to-back diving or leaping grabs, but that one gets through. And now the winning run is on first base.
Ball, that's up.
Bottom of this Bomberos lineup. Definitely been the weak part of their team as Rafael Francis spikes the ball into second base. He had a gimme of a double play. He had an absolute gimme of a double play, and he spiked it. Batter couldn't come up with the ball covering first. It should have been 2 outs going to extras. And now you have the winning run on second base. And Sammy DeLara, who's OPSing over 900, is going to pinch hit. Bomberos can win the game right here. That's E1. Throwing error E1.
Ball, that's inside.
2-2 here to DeLara. This one is a ground ball that gets to base near batter over to first in time. Wow, they get the double play anyway. Ball don't lie, and we got free baseball. Eternity Gutierrez in at center field. DeLara in at catcher. Hub Sogi still in the game. Okay, I have to say, Eternity Gutierrez at center field is not good. I have to say, defensively in the outfield right now, the Bomberos have Liz Mutton and Eternity Gutierrez, who neither of whom are good defenders. So the Spectres really have a good opportunity to make something happen. If they can hit balls out to the gaps, just challenge their outfielders right now. Make them make plays. Line drive, hit out to deep left field. Liz Mutton on the run. Fire team, thanks for buying that Reaper's tee. Appreciate that. That is a sliding double for Munko Griff. 2 on, nobody out. Spectres going to their bench. Gong Chum coming in the game for the Bomberos. One of the best relievers in baseball this year. Gong Chum, freehold, a drive out to right. They're going to send the runner home. No, they're not. They're holding the runner at third base. Bimto Smack with one of the best arms out in right field. You got the Southern Heat stickers too. That is awesome. Former Boston Commodore. Gong Chum, this one poked down the third base line, and Garrett can't come up with it. A run scores, and the Spectres have taken the lead. Wow, these extra innings are going fast. Adriana De Matteo with the pinch hit. Poke job. Garrett not able to make the diving stop, and scoring on the play are the Spectres. They lead by 1. And now they got the top of their lineup up. Runners on the corners.
That's inside.
That's not an error. That's just a tough play. 2-2 here to Gong Chum. You get the feeling that the Bomberos have to hold the Spectres to 1 here. And Poppy Pip strikes out. It's going to bring one of the MVP frontrunners, Fairy Nuffers, to the plate. Runners on the corners, 2 outs. She's had a quiet game so far. Can she battle left on left versus Gong Chum? Driven out to right field. RBI single for Fairy Nuffers. It is 3-1 Spectres. I hope the stickers are waterproof. I'm going to put a few on my water jug. I got a Kodiak's one that I've had on my water bottle for a super long time, and it's in perfect condition, so I think it's fine. So a crooked number here for the Spectres in the top of the 8th, and a chance to do more damage with the top of their lineup. I did not expect Gong Chum to blow this game. Elia Novak, you got to make this play. There you go. The Bomberos trail by 2, and they're going to have the top of their lineup to try and make something happen. Zaylee Garrett would love to get on base here, get a walk, get something going. This is Super Mega Baseball 3 Arms. You can find it on Steam. First pitch strike from Rafael Francis. Big time defensive shift. for the Spectres. I want to take a look at what they have doing what exactly. I kind of missed that. Okay, so Marigold Kelly in the game at shortstop. Munko Griff at catcher. Archer Freehold at left field. Okay. For how much? I don't know. You'd have to go look it up on Steam, my friend. I think it's usually around like 40 bucks. It doesn't go on sale much because EA owns this franchise now, so, you know. Bomberos need a bloop and a blast. They got 2 outs left to work with here in the bottom of the 8th. The 2-2. Full count now to Palomito, who works a walk, and that will bring the tying run. It's $45 now. Dude, EA is fucking awful. They're so bad. I hate them so much. So coming to the game now is Jimmy Harada. Munko Griff on first base, or at catcher, is going to make it much harder for Palomito to steal. He's in to second. And the last hope now for the Bomberos is Dave Barnett. He's been barreling the ball up all game. He's driven in the only run for the Bomberos. And he is their last hope. RBI man activated versus a locked-in Jimmy Harada. This one is poked in down the third base side. Nuffers not able to get to that one. Oh my God, and Ahmed Fedahani. You have a chance to do something crazy. Oh my God, he took a big swing. He was trying. He was trying, chat. Come on, Ahmed. 1-1 pitch, taken inside, ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, a bouncer over to Marigold Kelly. And that is the way it ends. The Spectres rally in the top of the 8th and hang on with runners on the corners to, man, win this game versus the Bomberos. I mean, Bomberos had every opportunity. They popped out 3 times with a runner on third base. Wow. Both teams using their entire lineup, basically. That was a really cool game. Okay, now you're just trolling, Arms. Now you're just trolling. I'm not taking that bait any further. Yeah, seriously, that was a crazy game. 7 strikeouts for Kara, and she lost. That's tough. The sheer... Dude, seriously. All right, folks, are we ready to get a look? Are we ready to get a look at our Season 21 All-Star rosters? It is finally time. I might put on... What's like some fun music I can put on for this, I wonder? I don't know. I'm just going to leave on the regular music, not think about it too much. It is time to announce the All-Star rosters. Let me get my images ready. Okay. Okay, so first things first. Closing in on 6-digit dots. Woo, that is awesome. Hell yeah. Okay, so let's go take a look at your Season 21 All-Stars. Revealing the All-Star rosters. It's going to take a little bit to get here. Let's check out the Eastern All-Stars. You in chat voted on who gets sent to the All-Star game. This is your Season 21 Eastern League All-Star team. Oh, a little bit of a spoiler right there. There is Frankie Yeager. Let's take a look at this roster. Representing the Eastern League. From Corsa Palermo, Frankie Yeager. From the Soul Spectres, Jamal El Mehdi. In at second base, there is Can You Feel Me? of the Dublin Mallards, Giuseppe Cacciatore of the Honolulu Yellowfins, Ibrahim Abate, Paloma Monte Carlo, Ferry Nuffers, Bertrand Ronaldin makes the cut, Patsy Traveler is in there for some reason, John Halo! Fucking John Halo is an all-star. How about that? The rookie Trey Flip is up there. Walter Rodriguez is going to be catching from Busan. And then Shark Burgess of Golondrinas Valencia. Take a look at this. Take a look at this team photo. Take a look at the team photos here. Take a look at these guys. Sick that Frankie made it. She barely made it. This is a super fun roster. Teeny Extreme, the closer. Let's take a look at the pitching, by the way. Chad Hellman will be your starter, and they're filled with a bullpen of Bolivar Magana, Nib Crimbler, Skunk Bandana. Jiri Bednar is the lone Mariners representative. Gertie Banks. There are 3 different Spectres on this roster. Reef Triggerfish of the Yellowfins and Teeny Extreme of KBC. So yeah, take a look at these guys. And let's also look at the Eastern League starting lineup. Here is your starting lineup for the All-Star game for the Eastern League. Leading off, you will have Frankie Yeager, because of course. Batting second, Ibrahim Abate. Batting behind her out in right field, Jamal El-Mehdi will get the start out in right. Giuseppe Cacciatore gonna DH. Boy, this top 4 is absolutely nasty, and it doesn't get any easier because behind Giuseppe Cacciatore, you have the current home run leader in fake baseball, Can You Feel Me? Batting fifth, MVP frontrunner Ferry Nuffers playing third base. Bertrand Ronaldin gets the nod at short. John Halo is starting the All-Star game here in Season 21. That is so awesome. So fucking awesome. Walter Rodriguez, the catcher, and of course, Chad Hellman is your opening day starter. Chat, what are your thoughts on the Eastern All-Stars? Anybody you are excited to see? Anybody you wish got there that didn't quite make the cut? My votes always skew for sluggers. Oh my god. This Eastern team has sluggers at basically every part of the lineup. This pleases me. Glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Yeah, Smoke Singleton barely didn't make the cut. Barely did not make the cut. He is so good. Yeah, El-Mehdi was a lock. El-Mehdi got the most votes of any player. Can You Feel Me just narrowly gets the start at second base. It was really close between him and Trey Flip. And extremely close between El-Mehdi and Trey Flip overall. So Trey Flip will be on the bench. Can You Feel Me will get the start at second base. All right, and let's go check out the Western League All-Stars. We gotta go look through all my historical custom teams. All right, chat, your Western League All-Stars. As you might have expected, Uday Katabura, the #1 man on that team. All right, this team is a lot of Kodiaks and a lot of players from Southern Heat. Uday Katabura, Leona de Leon, Crackshot Spumoni makes the cut. I was very surprised to see that. Crackshot Spumoni got a ton of votes. The people love Crackshot Spumoni. Cedric LeCampagne, Cola Johansson, Tyrone Lancaster was far and away the winner at shortstop. Levi Ware out in left field. Sigourney Blair, the lone New York Nemesis representative. Ahmed Fenahani and Lolo Dominguez both make the cut. Fenahani will be DHing. Raul Forte, to nobody's surprise. Ivor Roberts, by the way. Ivor Roberts makes the cut on the bench at third. Sleeve McDykel, the catcher. Celeste LeBlanc, to absolutely nobody's surprise, is the opening day, or not the opening, is the starter. And then you got a bullpen of Scooby Blackburn, a couple of favorites in the bullpen. Scooby Blackburn, Volodymyr Antonyuk, Riker Vaughn of the Bomberos, Kobe Rossi, Amelie Framello, who, by the way, has yet to allow a run, has not allowed a single run. And then, of course, the closer, the rookie Daniel Phantasm, which I think is really, really cool. So let's take a look at the starting lineup. First of all, look at this picture. Look at these guys. What a great collection of players. I really love this picture. And let's take a look at that starting lineup for the Western League. Leading off will be Leona de Leon playing center field. Lola Dominguez will bat behind her. Uday Katabura in the 3 slot. Batting cleanup, Tyrone Lancaster. DHing in the 5 hole is Ahmed Fedahani. The switch hitter, Cedric LeCampagne, will bat 6th. And then your bottom 3 are Levi Ware, Sigourney Blair, and Raleigh Forte, of course, with Celeste LeBlanc. Honestly, the Eastern photo went harder. Western is bonkers. Eastern is strong, but I feel like it won't be that close. People really favoring the Eastern League. That's interesting. Even Matthew says this lineup is going to destroy Eastern League pitching. Interesting. So, folks, how do we feel about your Western League All-Stars? Do you have... Western team is serious business? The Western League is fucking stacked. It's going to be big. The All-Star game is coming at you on Sunday, 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. Western winning by 10 points. I think y'all are going to be surprised. I'm just saying, I've ran a couple of sim games. I think you'd be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. That's all. So there are your All-Stars. I'll be posting all of this in Discord later. I'm on Team East. I love all these players. There wasn't going to be a bad roster. There wasn't going to be a bad roster out here. Seriously. It's a really good collection of players. It should be a lot of fun. I think that... I honestly feel like the Eastern League has the lineup advantage. I feel that the Western League has the pitching advantage, but both the teams can mash, and the margins are pretty wide. So, anyway, there are your All-Star roster reveals. Coming up next, folks, on as far as fake baseball goes, we have the Cascadia Kodiaks taking on the Havana Knights once again. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads, and when we are back, Kodiak's taking on the Knights for Game 2 of this series. We will be back after the break. Thanks for all. I'm glad y'all are so excited about the All-Star game, by the way. Thanks for being excited about it. I think it's cool that you are excited. So, yeah. Bow, 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 no, bow, no. Bow, 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 bow. You have to be excited because there won't be any more fake baseball for a week. It's true. It's true. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I look forward, like casting fake baseball 3 times a week is consistently like the highlight of my week. All that being said, I'm looking forward to taking a week off. I have been so extremely busy. Over the last like month plus that yeah, I'm looking forward to getting some time to kind of reset. Okay, if you missed the roster reveals, by the way, they have all been posted in the blog. What do we got going on in the discussion channel? Coming at you live from behind the scenes of the Kids Corner. That's fun. All right, let's sim the games up toward this next one here. Favorites win one late over the Bush Rangers. And the champs take down the Springboks. They improved to 22-19. All right, let's get this prediction going for Game 2 of this Western League set. Who will win between the visiting Cascadia Kodiaks and the home team, the Havana Knights? The Kodiaks kind of embarrassed the Knights the first time through. Prediction is live for Game 2 of this set. It'll be Kobe Rossi versus Celeste LeBlanc. Ooh. A battle of the aces. Kobe, both of these players appearing. Dude, there's a ton of all-stars in this game. It's like the entire Western League all-star roster that's going to be coming up in this game. That's pretty awesome, I gotta say. How is Newt Gizmo still tense? You just spent an entire game on the bench. Girl, what is wrong with you? Over 28,000 Darky Dots on the Kodiaks? Damn. All right, chat. This is the final Kodiaks game you're going to get to watch for over a week until like 2 Sundays from now. If you're rooting for the Kodiaks, hashtag Yak Attack. If you're rooting for the Knights, hashtag Nightlife. Who do we got, chat? I want to see my chat filled up with team hashtags, knowing who y'all are rooting for.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 40.
Lola Dominguez going to lead things off. We got a lot of Yaks fans. Is there anybody rooting for the Knights after that poor appearance they had last time? They got a better chance with, at least with Kobe Rossi on the mound, having one of the best seasons of his career. Former Kodiak, actually, Kobe Rossi, as Dominguez will send a ground ball over to Sunli Kim for out number 1. A hazy evening here in Havana. Sun setting. Over to the, I want to say over to the west, maybe, or I don't know what direction that is. Uday Katabura with a base hit with 1 out.
Now batting,
Somebody put 30K on the Knights. Let's go.
number 60.
And now we have one of the hottest bats in the lineup, Valdemiro Takeda. Checks his swing on the first pitch. And here's the 1-2 offering from Rossi, fouled away. Takeda able to catch up to that fastball in the inside corner. Extended at bat here from Valdo. The 2-2. He'll foul that one away again. Rossi is trying to get it by him. This one's off the end of his bat. And Takeda not going down quietly, fighting for his life out there. Oh my God. This is what, like the 9th pitch of this at bat? This one's sent into left field. What an at bat. From Valdemiro Takeda, moves Uday Katabura into scoring position.
The catcher, number 25.
Now for the all-star, Raul Forte. 3 all-stars on your screen right now, or at least on the field right now. Forte, the catcher, Kobe Rossi, Uday Katabura over at second base. Here's the 2-2 to Forte. Checks his swing. Count works full. Over 20 pitches in this first inning from Kobe Rossi. It wasn't his arm. It was his 1100 OPS that earned him the spot. All that being said,
The shortstop,
he does throw out more base runners than it feels like anybody else. But yeah, he got hot right as All-Star voting started, and that was all she wrote. Kolo Johansson starting the All-Star game on the bench. Sends a drive out to left field. And with 2 outs, the Yaks got the bases loaded for
left fielder,
Varchamp
number 2.
Zamboni. Bases juice for the kid. Takes a big hack at 92 up and in for strike 1. Rossi coming into this game with a 2.26 ERA. Fly ball out to left field. This one's going to hang up. Zamboni just missed squaring that one up, and the Kodiaks will strand the bases loaded. They put up 3 hits, no runs to show for it. Levi Ware in the leadoff spot. I like that a lot, actually. Here is All-Star Levi Ware. We'll be starting the All-Star game out in left field, and of course, All-Star Celeste LeBlanc. This one flicked out to right field. Valdemiro Takeda, what can't he do? What can't he do? It doesn't matter what position he's playing. He is making defensive plays. Holy cow, it doesn't matter where you put him. He's making this shit happen. Wow, Valdo. Jeez Louise. And he's going to make it back-to-back plays. God.
Third baseman, number 72.
Don't get too excited, though, chat. This one is a ground ball. Coming off the mound is LeBlanc. And that is a quick 1-2-3 inning for the All-Star game starter. Mao, Goldsmith, and Pepper. Pair of lefties and a switch hitter due up.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 82.
Julie Mao got her first hit in what feels like at least a century in that previous game versus the Knights for her 6th home run of the season. Nice to see signs of life from Julie Mao once again. Here's the 2-2. Down the third base line, foul. And Kodiak's really extending a lot of these at-bats. Kobe Rossi over 34 pitches now. Full count here to Mao. Jeez, they are seeing him super well. And Julie Mao will walk. The Kodiaks are putting together some of the best at-bats I've seen from them all year. Only a matter of time before they get a run across the plate. Rossi approaching 40 pitches, and he hasn't even recorded an out in the 2nd inning. Ground ball up the middle, and Buccellato somehow gets a glove to that. He'll get the lead runner out at 2nd, and Julie Mao. Into first base goes Goldsmith. And here is the kid, Jordan Pepper, batting in the 9-hole. Home runs in his last 2 games. And he'll flick this one up the middle. Jordan Pepper, man. This guy. I love him.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 40.
So now Lola Dominguez. Lineup turns over. Already 2nd time through the lineup here in the 2nd. Takes a big swing at the first pitch.
Off the plate.
1-1 here to Lola. Swing and a drive. High fly ball out to center. Ryan Riverbend is at the warning track and will make the catch. It's about as deep as you can hit that ball. Runner will take third base, and runners on the corners now for Ude Katabura. Julie Mao over on third. And she will be left stranded as Katabura grounds out. Despite all the extended at-bats and all the hits, the Kodiaks are still held scoreless. Tyrone Lancaster, starting the All-Star game at short, is going to lead us off. Swings at the first pitch. This is an easy play for Lola Dominguez over at first.
Now batting, the catcher, number 22.
Brings up the catcher, rookie catcher, IB Bangin. Tries to ambush a fastball. He's out in front of it. And LeBlanc, recognizing that, goes back to the changeup and then back to the fastball. Love this sequence so far. Woo! 98 up and in. What are you going to do? Blows it by the rook. 2 outs now for Carlos Cisneros. LeBlanc currently leads all of baseball with her 62 strikeouts. Carlos Cisneros fights off an inside fastball. Sends that one back up the middle. I believe that's the first hit of the ball game for the Knights. Their first base runner. A lot of speed. Wouldn't be surprised to see him take off. It is Raleigh Forte behind the dish, though. And a hard-throwing Celeste LeBlanc. She dials it up to 100. I don't think he's making second base. And checking in over there at first. This is the 20th pitch of LeBlanc's start. He takes off, and that is spoiled by Buccellato. Whoa, he was clearly sitting fastball right there, way out in front of the curveball. Runner is stranded on first, and Valdemiro Takeda going to lead off the inning. Comes up to the plate, locked in, batting average up at 317. And Kobe Rossi about to be on 50 pitches here in the third. 3-0 to Valdo. I'd give him the green light. He'll walk. I'd be banging an okay arm behind the dish, but Takeda definitely a stolen base threat right now. Forte swinging at the first pitch, sends a ground ball to Lancaster, and will ground into a double play. That will clear the bases for Kola Johansson, and Kobe Rossi a chance to face the minimum for the first time here in the third. Pitches a first pitch strike, 92 miles an hour on the inside to Kola. Goes back to that same spot, misses. It's all inside to Kola so far. And on the fourth middle in pitch there, Johansson was ready for it. Ground ball up the middle, 2-out knock.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 2.
And she will reach ahead of Zamboni. Rossi doing better to get ahead in the count this inning. A lot of first pitch strikes and just goes right after Zamboni. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Cola stranded on third. We are all scoreless here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Or on first, Cola stranded on first. Celeste LeBlanc, season ERA at 1.2, 0.87 whip. Ground ball right to Golden. Mojo up for Celeste. And this is looking a little dicey if you're on the Knights right now. You've got the All-Star Game starter locked in and about to get through the 3rd inning with under 30 pitches.
Fielder, number 2.
Levi Ware gonna have something to say about that as he slices one out to the gap. He might go for 3. He's going for 3. Here's the relay from Johansson. It's late. A 2-out triple for the All-Star Levi Ware. And now the go-ahead run sits 90 feet away for the great contact bat of Leonard Hubert. Takes a first pitch swing. That one is hacked foul. This is a ground ball right to Johansson. And that will retire the side. Stranded on third is Levi Ware. Talking to myself out here.
Designated hitter, number 82.
Julie Mao will lead things off. Bottom of the lineup here for the Kodiaks. Sorry balling? What? 3-1 pitcher to Julie Mao. If I recall, she had a walk her last time up on a full count, and back-to-back full counts here for Julie. Wow. Oh, Rocket League. Word.
The 3rd baseman, number
Truly one of the most
95.
timeless games. I'm so glad that game still has a community. I haven't really paid attention to what Epic's done with it lately, but man, I love that game. Wow, Goldsmith, a couple of ugly strikeouts.
Now
Or actually,
the center fielder,
I think that's his first strikeout of the game.
number 44.
So Jordan Pepper, 2 home runs in his last 2, or a home run in his last 2 games, batting average up to 300 on the year, making all sorts of noise coming off the bench at the bottom of this lineup. And he might ground into a double play here. He is in, no, he's in there safely at first.
Now back, the first
Prevents the
baseman,
fielder's choice. Does reach
number
ahead of Lola
11.
Dominguez.
Nope, that's low. Steve Wright.
Honestly, I'm going to keep it real with y'all, chat. Oh, and Pepper's going to get caught stealing. I'm going to keep it real with y'all. If Jordan Pepper is able to keep producing like this at the bottom of the lineup, I'm happy to just start Takeda at second base and have Jordan Pepper out there at center and just keep Gizmo on the bench because she's been like pretty poor at the plate lately. And Pepper's way faster. Now over 30 pitches is LeBlanc. Here's the 2-2 to Rosales. Swung on and missed 100 miles an hour at the knees.
Batting, the second baseman,
Tyrone grounded out on the first pitch his last time up. Mojo back up for Celeste. Her ERA now the halo number. 64 strikeouts on the year. Leads all of baseball. Line drive. Overhead catch from Dominguez. Nice play. Coming up after this game, folks, we have the final game before fake baseball takes over a week off, aside from the All-Star game on Sunday, of course. Frankie Yeager will be facing her original squad. It'll be Corsa Palermo taking on Melbourne Fighting Platypi. That will be in Palermo. Here's a pop fly to shallow right. Takeda makes the long run and catch. And we got the top of the lineup coming up here. Dominguez had the bat taken out of her hands when Jordan Pepper was caught stealing.
number 40.
Back in the top of the 4th. She'll get another look at Kobe Rossi here. 3rd time through the lineup now for the Yaks. They've been seeing Kobe Rossi well all game. And Dominguez, did she make the adjustment? She does. That is a career-high 10th home run on the season for Lola Dominguez. 429 feet to right center. She's never hit more than 8 home runs in a single season, and now she has double digits, and we're only halfway through. Yeah, Kenna, that is definitely something cool. Kobe Rossi is out of this game here in the top of the 5th. In comes Legend Rivera. Uday Katabura welcomes him to the ball game with a line drive base hit up the middle, his second hit.
The second baseman, number 60.
Off the plate.
Takeda checks his swing on an outside fastball.
That's right.
Legend Rivera in the game now.
Steve right.
One of the best relievers in the Western League, one of the better relievers on this night's, one of the 3 good relievers in this night's bullpen. And Takeda jumps on a fastball, sends that one out to the gap. Uday was going to hold up at third into second. Goes Valdo. And how quickly this game has
The
changed.
catcher, number 25.
Runners on second and third, nobody out. Infield has to play in now for Rivera, who's fallen behind in the count here pretty consistently. Get things started. He's got Forte on his last strike. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Raleigh, taken inside. Just missing with 95. It's a really nice defensive swing there from Forte. Fought off a two-seam that was running its way back into the zone. And then the changeup. Wow, that's a great pitch mix there from Rivera.
Number 21.
Putting the changeup in the same spot as the two-seam. They break the same way, and Forte's out in front of it. Kola Johansson sends a deep drive out to center field. And that one is not coming back. Line drive home run, 435 feet. Home run number 9
Now
for the young
batting,
shortstop.
fielder, number
Girl
2.
dinner. Girl dinner. Lola and Kola teaming up to put the Kodiaks up 4. She literally made that look routine, didn't it? That was every day for Kola Johansson. Zamboni gonna pop this one foul. Rosales will make the catch.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Let's see if Julie Mao can't make it 3 walks. I don't know. She's not facing Kobe Rossi anymore, so I'm not confident. Or how about the 3rd home run of the game? 3rd home run of the inning. What a moonshot. Off the bat of Julie Mao. That one was sent the other way to 479 feet. The Kodiak girls are going crazy.
Number 95.
479 to center field. That's one of the wildest home runs we've seen all year. I love women, says Hannah. Oh my God. She got Ola that one. Is this anything? Maybe if it was Cola or Lola. Time to start talking about pinball, I guess. This is the 2nd game in a row in which the Kodiaks lead by 5 late. Yeah. Newt's on the bench screaming, "Put me in, coach." True. Full count here to Goldie. Chases a two-seam that ran off the plate. 10 hits for the Kodiaks, 5 runs.
The right fielder, number
I was way behind Cole. Oh, gotcha, Marduk. We've been talking all stream, or all season, about how good this Knights offense is, and they have just come out completely flat-footed versus the Kodiaks in this series.
shortstop, number 12.
A 3-pitch strikeout for LeBlanc to begin the frame. Celeste has faced nearly the minimum through 5 1/3. Here's a deep drive out to center that hangs up at the warning track for Jordan Pepper. Only 1 hit on the day for the Knights. It was a Levi Ware triple. He was, of course, stranded at third. Looking for strikeout number 66 is LeBlanc, and she got him. Fastball away. Riverbend swings through it. And LeBlanc is 2 innings away from her career high and fake baseball leading 4th complete game shutout of the season. So here is the all-star Daniel Phantasm. The rookie closer has that ghost ball. That's his signature pitch, the slider. Makes mincemeat of Jordan Pepper right there, I cannot lie. And when you look at the stats, you see why Daniel Phantasm is in the All-Star game. Sub-2 ERA. Among tops in baseball in saves, and a 1.0 whip with almost 20 strikeouts. And Katabura says, "Welcome to the league, kid. I'm going to do what I do all the time, which is hit line drive base hits up the middle."
Now batting, the second baseman, number 60.
Pretty good test here for the rook. Versus the top of the man, that slider is nuts. And Takeda not biting on it. The get me over fastball is hit foul. And Phantasm back in this count. Here's the 2-2. Ground ball over to Tyrone. And that will end the inning for the Kodiaks. Scoreless frame pitch by the All-Star Daniel. And Newt Gizmo checking in over at first base. Defensive replacement for the Kodiaks. Now they're up 5. What does Celeste LeBlanc have for us here? If Sapphire isn't here for the 67th strikeout, I would be sad. What's up, Jade? Strikeout number 67 for LeBlanc. Yeah, there it is. Levi Ware, one of the only hits of this game, a triple sent out to left center. Hi, Jade. Hi. Line drive out to center, and Pepper has that one all measured up. How was the All-Star lineup? Oh, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. People were. I was just happy that people were so excited about it. Celeste LeBlanc, in her final start before the All-Star game, has a complete game shutout bid taken into the 7th inning. It would be her 4th of the season. That leads all of baseball. She's already set career highs for complete game for shutouts with 3. Forte grounds out. Mojo down for him. Cole Johansson's 3 for 3 on the day. 2 singles and a homer. This one's popped up. And maybe the final batter for the Yaks this inning, or for the first half of the season. Bar champ Zamboni. Phantasms looked really good, by the way. I mean, obviously the Knights are trailing. Okay. Wow, Zamboni takes Daniel Phantasm deep. This always happens. As soon as I'm singing somebody's praises, they make some sort of mistake. Bar champ hits number 6 on the season. That's a way to get your mojo back up. The 6th home run of the season makes it 6-0 Kodiaks. And here is a locked-in Julie Mao. Line drive over to Rosales. All right, let's go, LeBlanc. Get this complete game shutty. Make it a complete game shutty, Celeste. She's got 6 strikeouts through 6. ERA down to 1.12. It's a loud strike 1. 3-1 here to Rosales. Don't walk her. Don't lose her, girl. That's a base hit. Every single at bat that isn't an out is closer to the CPU taking her out of the game, which we don't want. First pitch strike there to Tyrone. I love that. Give me a double play ball here. Give me a double play ball here. Okay, this is fine too. Soft fly ball. Jordan Pepper making having to make a lot of plays out there in center. Not difficult ones, but plays nonetheless. He's been busy. So here is the catcher, IB banging. Only 3 hits allowed on the day by Celeste up till this point. Give her the strike, Blue. Just missing with the 2-seam. New Gizmo with the unassisted double play! Yes! Complete game shutout number 4 for Celeste. Wow. I mean, I'm ready to just give her the Magnifico Award right now. Like, you could just have it. You're just the best pitcher. No one else even comes close to you. Like, we don't got to wait till the end of the season. It's okay. Celeste LeBlanc, that's her 4th complete game shutout. As the Kodiaks completely trample the Knights. Yeah, they are put to bed. Dude, LeBlanc is crazy. Celeste LeBlanc, that is correct. Man. Oh, by the way, in case y'all are wondering what's going to be the opening game when we come back in about just over a week's time, it's going to be Mariners Kyoto. In case you were wondering. Okay. Well, that was the final Kodiaks game of the season. Not the season, of the first half of the year, the first half of the season. And we got one more game left for you, chat. We got one more game left. When we're back from the break, the Melbourne Fighting Platypi taking on Corsa Palermo. We'll get to see a couple of all-stars on this Corsa team. We'll be back in 90 seconds, and when we're back, Fighting Platypi taking on the Racing Club. Hey, that's a nice change to see. Glad that the Knights ditched Francis King for a pitcher that can actually throw a baseball. That's good. Gotta get a screen cap of that. Okay, let's get these games simmed. Bam. Wow, Reapers are on a pretty poor run of form. Nice to see the Heaters win that one versus the Moose. Voyagers over the Nox. Come on, Jags. Please, Jags. Please, Jags. Please, Jags. Oh, my God, Jags. Oh, my God, Jags. How do you have a negative 33 run differential at all? You need to hit the damn ball. Man, that's tough. That was tough. The Jags make me so sad. Yeah, I know. I know, Koala. All right, let's check out this pitching matchup. Benton Berg versus Kimber Choi. Jason David's locked in. Frankie Yeager up to 10 homers. Fighting Platypi 18 and 23. Corsa Palermo leading all of the Eastern League right now at 26 and 14. They have a game up on Kyoto Baseball Club for that number 1 seed slot. Platypi currently bottom of the barrel over in SoCo, but that's not a big... that division is not over. I don't care how good the Mariners are doing, that division is not over. And let's just hop right into this one. It's Frankie Yeager versus the team that she originally came up with. Frankie Yeager spent so many seasons toiling on the Fighting Platypi, trying to muscle them to the playoffs. It's crazy that Frankie Yeager has only been to the postseason once, and that was in season 19 with the Heaters. Can you believe that? So really exciting that she has the opportunity to make it back there. And look at this stat line from her right now, by the way. 10 home runs, 16 stolen bases, no caught stealing. She's got a 1-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, 950 OPS. She's crazy, man. And if she's on an actual good team, then the league is in trouble. So here we go. We are headed to beautiful Palermo, Italy. Headed down to southern Italy as they host the Melbourne Fighting Platypi. Ernie Grab in the leadoff spot. That's interesting. An interesting lineup for Corsa. Seppo Heikkinen, the switch hitter, going to lead things off. And this is it, folks. This is your final game of fake baseball before the All-Star game and the All-Star break. It's the last fake baseball you're going to be watching for a little over a week's time. And Seppo Heikkinen gets things started with a deep drive out to left center field, and he is into second base with a slide. Seppo continues his red-hot form here for the Platypi.
Batting, the second baseman, Number 1.
And that is right. If you're rooting for the Platypi, it's hashtag PlatyPower. If you're rooting for Corsa, as you've seen in chat already, hashtag Let's Go Racing.
Break.
Love watching Corsa home games because their home uniforms with the red and white pinstripes are just the best. Full count here to Mackenzie Sacred. She's going to walk. The ball gets away from Sean Buck into third base. Goes Seppo Heikkinen. And the Platypi immediately threatening here. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Rivaldo, a huge swing at the first pitch. I would call them maroon. Wow! Whoa! Panini to Scudero. That's kind of a crazy play. I don't think I've ever seen that in fake baseball before. That shouldn't have been a double play ball, but Panini to Scudero bobbles the ball on the way to second after the flip from Trey Flip. Somehow picks up the ball and tags Mackenzie Sacred as she comes in. That's a crazy play, actually. That could have been like a really embarrassing error. And instead, what a play from Panini to Scudero. Oh my goodness. So a run scores as an RBI fielder's choice. Desmond Richards swings at the first pitch, wastes no time, serving that one back out to center field. And still, the Platypi threat continues here versus Bente Berg, who we've seen struggle this season a little bit. Makarov-Kamarov now up. 2 on, 1 out. Both runners take off, and Kamarov slings one out to deep left, but Ernie Grab, the rookie, will make the grab.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 51.
Feels like Corsa would be lucky to get out of this inning. There's no prediction running for this game, though. With only 1 run allowed, this one is sent back up the middle. And the bases are loaded for Paloma Monte Carlo. Is appearing in the All-Star game on the bench. Sends a soft fly ball out to right field. And VJ Ramdeen will make the catch. So it's interesting, Corsa's been running Ernie Grab in the leadoff spot for a couple games now. Batting average isn't there, but the mojo sure is. He's got 3 homers as well. 2 rookies at the start of this lineup. Ahead of Frankie Yeager. Grab, Flip, and then Yeager are your top 3 in the order here, as this one is kind of shoveled out to second base, or at the second base side. So here is a couple of all-stars coming up in the lineup now. First, Trey Flip, and then Frankie Yeager. So Trey Flip with the base hit up the middle. And Frankie Yeager is locked in. Last time we saw Yeager on coverage, she hit a monster opposite field home run versus the Blowies. Facing her former team here for Corsa. 2-2 pitch here to Yeager, chasing a curveball, or sorry, a slider away. Corsa trying to answer back here in the bottom of the first. And they got a hot hitting Jason David at the plate. Just hit a grand slam in his previous game. This one is shot out to left field. Jason David, an opposite field single on 2 outs. Damn it, I was going to say, please don't be Panini to Scudero, and that'll bring up Panini to Scudero. This guy's been asked for about as long as I can remember on Corsa. Yet they still run him out there every day. 92 down the middle, and you can't connect with it. And this one's popped up. I hate that guy. I hate Panini to Scudero. He's so bad. Corsa will strand 2 on base as Scudero pops out. 8, 9, and 1 in the order due up. Bente Berg had a lot of trouble in the first inning,
Number 17.
but managed to get out of it with only allowing a run. Former Cascadia Kodiak, Anson Fitzgerald sends a line drive out to center. Yeager able to cut that one off. And that's another leadoff hit for the Platypi.
The shortstop, number 90.
Shortstop Adina Gallagher now getting pretty much full-time shortstop duties after they ditched Yvonne Hicks for Seppo Heikkinen. She'll get a base hit, and once again, in back-to-back innings, the Platypi have runners on the corners. Nobody out. What's up, Corvame, for Seppo Heikkinen, who I just talked about. Seppo got the hitting started with a leadoff double. And Platypi really getting to Benteberg early. This is not what I expected from this game. Oh, that one almost hits him. Ball gets away from Sean Buck. Here comes Anson Fitzgerald, and he will score. Into second base goes Gallagher, and now it is 2-0 Fighting Platypi. A ground ball served back up the middle. Yeager a long run in for this one. Gallagher will hold up at third, and once again, runners on the corners.
Number 1.
Platypi offense just getting all over Benteberg here. Every ball that's put in play seems to be finding the gaps, finding the grass. And Benta still looking for the first out of the inning. My gosh. That is what the... How many consecutive hits is that? The 4th consecutive hit of the inning. Now it's 3-0 Corson. This one's getting out of hand. They might need to pull him. They're going to leave him in. Scuderia just cannot buy an out right now. Once again, Benteberg has a Platypi batter on 2 strikes. Can they put him away this time? Uncle Plasma can't make the stop. Oh my God.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 4.
Wow. I mean, it's just a cacophony of fumbles here. Uncle Plasma can't make the grab, and Benteberg fumbles the ball at first base, and now the bases are loaded and nobody is out, and Benteberg is rattled, and Desmond Richard is at the plate. Oh, sorry. Line drive right back to Flip, and that is a much-needed first out.
Number 91.
Double play would end the inning. Did not expect this much of an offensive outburst from the Platypi to get this game started. Makarov Kamarov down to his last strike, and he swings through an inside curveball. Mojo up for Benteberg.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 51.
And, boy, I mean, they'd be lucky to hold the Platypi to 3 here. Here's Greta Ice Vixen. She got a base hitter last time up. Ground ball down the third base line. That is fouled. I thought that was fair. That was scary. Those are backbreakers hits like that. Weakly hit right at the first baseman, Uncle Plasma, who can make that play. The Platypi leave him loaded, but they put up 3 runs on 7 hits through the first 2 innings. Palermo's got to find an answer, and fast, especially if things keep going that way for the Platypi offense. Ground ball right back to Kimber Choi, who pitched almost a complete game, I believe, last time we saw the Platypi.
The right fielder, number 34.
BJ Ramdeen gets under one and sends us out to the high wall in left field. Vixen will collect that. And a 1-out single, a 1-out knock for Ramdeen. That'll bring up the DH, J. Gray Jagerson, who's had a hot bat as of late, maybe not as of super recently, as evidenced by the mojo down. And he's down to his last strike here. K-Dot activated for Choi. Here's the 2-2 offering. She deals, taken outside. Count works full. Line drive out to right field. Jagerson with a 1-out knock of his own, and that'll have 2 runners on now for Sean Buck, who's been pretty effective from the bottom of the lineup in that backup catcher role for the Corsa. I've been pretty impressed with him all season long. Swings through 94. Would love to see him get on base in front of the top of the lineup. He's just going to get basically a swinging bunt right there. So the tying run is at the plate in the form of rookie Ernie Graff, whose bat has only started to heat up, or only recently started to heat up. 3 home runs in his last 10 games. He's down to his last strike. Tough out activated. Grabs, you've got to put it in play here. Got to put it in play with 2 runners on. He does, but that's a ground ball, and that's an easy pick for the veteran Seppo Heikkinen over at first base. Palermo's left 2 stranded. They have put up a handful of hits, but they are still scoreless. Paloma Monte Carlo will lead off. And Benteberg somehow staying in the game. Going right after Monte Carlo, she swings through 95 up and in. Nope, sorry about that. There we go.
17.
That's outside. Right.
Anson, the base hit his last time up. Also scored in that really long rally that the Platabai had going into the second. They've had base runners in every inning so far, aside from this one. Benteberg definitely looking a bit more comfortable on the mound. Maybe had some words with the pitching coach in the dugout that helped him get things back on track. As here is a fly ball out to right, and Ramdeen with the catch. Part of the lineup coming up here. These are probably the 3 best batters on the lineup right now for Corsa. Trey Flip, Frankie Yeager, and of course Jason David. Let's see if they can't combine to make something happen here. Here in Italy. Ground ball down the third base line. Bravaldo gets to it in time to get Trey Flip out over at first. Frankie Yeager, a strikeout her last time up. Takes a curveball inside for ball 1. And down to her last strike once again. Kimber Choi going for back-to-back strikeouts on the All-Star. If you missed it earlier, All-Star rosters just announced. You can find them over in my Discord. Frankie Yeager starting out in center field for the Eastern League All-Stars. Extending this at bat on 2 strikes. There's another 2-2 pitch. This one also hit to Fruscar Bravaldo, and he's got a pretty good arm over there at third. Easy play for him. A drive out to dead center. Jason David breaks through. First run of the ball game for Corsa is a line drive home run to straightaway center. Jason David's 6th of the year, 426 feet. Home team on the board. And they cut the lead to 2. What's up, Celestian Luna? And Panini Cuscadero pokes one down the third base line. This could be extra bases. He's going to hold up at 1. Couple of 2-out knocks here. Will bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Uncle Plasma. Platypi did a lot of damage on 2 outs. Let's see if Corsa can't match that. Uncle Plasma on his last strike. Fly ball out to the gap, but this one is going to hang up. Paloma Monte Carlo makes the catch after a long run. Corsa finally puts up a run. They still trail. And Benteberg, are they going to leave him in versus an on-fire Seppo Heikkinen? This is a mistake. And I think Seppo, I get the feeling Seppo's going to make them pay. I haven't seen Seppo batting like this since he was on the Kodiaks. Full count here to the Flying Finn. What did I say? What did I say? He was going to do that. It's his third hit of the ball game. He's got 2 doubles and a single.
Now batting.
And
the
once
second
again,
baseman,
the
number
Platypi
1.
have a runner in scoring position with nobody out. And they're leaving in Bente Berg versus Mackenzie Sacred. Man, their bullpen situation must be really rough if this is what they're serving up for Bente Berg.
Now batting. The third baseman, number 3.
Like bring in Bolivar Magana or something. I don't know. Bring in anybody. That was a strike, but okay. Bente Berg on his last legs here. Over 70 pitches now. Brivaldo trying to jump all over him too. Getting the...
That's down.
Wow, just taking that pitch every single time and fouling off everything else. Like, what are you supposed to do if you're Bente Berg? This guy is not swinging and missing, and he's just put the Platypi up 4-1. Take this guy out of the game, dude.
Now batting.
Did we just learn how to manage baseball games yesterday?
Now pitching.
You should have done that 3 batters ago.
31.
So here is the rookie reliever leadoff walk.
That's outside. That's inside.
And he's on track to do just that. As he's behind in the count here to get things started versus Desmond Richard. Line drive out to right field, Desmond Richard. His second hit of the ball game. How many hits on the day for the Platypi? 10 hits on the day for the Platypi.
Number 91.
Here on only the top of the 4th. Their bats are hot right now. These fighting Platypi are doing just that.
Strike 3.
All right, leadoff walk after giving up a couple of base hits. Finally gets a strikeout versus Makarov Kamarov. Greta Ice Vixen already with a hit today.
Off the plate.
Ooh, got all tied up on a four seam that ran in on her. Ground ball down the right field line. Bit of a poor effort from Uncle Plasma over there at first base. 5-1 Platypi, RBI single. Greta Ice Vixen on her second hit of the ball game. And now Paloma Monte Carlo are already at the plate for the 3rd time this game. This is deep 3rd time through the order for the Platypi, and we're only in the 4th inning.
That's up.
And Dolphwalk has lost his feel for the zone. I'd give Monte Carlo the green light.
Take your base.
And once again, the bags are packed with fighting Platypi. Anson Fitzgerald in now. Mojo down for Lee.
Go, that's outside.
Jesus, man. Throw a strike.
Strike.
There you go.
That's up.
Oh, man. A walk would drive in a run. Full count here to the veteran Anson Fitzgerald. Runners take off, and Anson strikes out with the bases loaded. Oh! 11 hits for the Platypi through only 4 innings.
Now batting.
Palermo with more work to do. They trail by 4.
Number 34.
BJ Ramdeen leading things off.
Outside.
Ramdeen, an all-star last year. Was nominated this year, did not get selected to the team. Soft line drive caught by Seppo Heikkinen.
The designated hitter. Number 7.
Swinging at the first pitch is Jagerson, and this is a pop fly that won't leave the infield.
Out. Now batting. The catcher.
Yeah, I mean, and why? Yeah, seriously, Koala.
Outside. Ball outside. That's down.
Sean Buck reaching in front of the top of the order would make things interesting.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Okay,
Now batting.
well that'll make things interesting.
Fielder. Number.
Let's see if Corsa can't manage a little bit of a 2-out rally right here as we head into the back half of this game. I'm still waiting for Earn and Grab to make an impact here at the top of the lineup. Corsa put him at the top of the lineup for a reason. I'd like to see him make something of it. And that's a little sneaky ground ball that just gets under the glove of Seppo Heikkinen.
The second baseman. Number
And one swing of the bat would make this a one-run ball game. Frankie Yeager waiting on deck. All-star Trey Flip at the plate right now. Looks at strike one low. At the knees, a fastball. Sends this one on the ground right at Fruscar Bravaldo. And once again, Corsa has stranded multiple runners on base. They do so for the second consecutive inning. And we're going to see the fourth at-bat from Seppo Heikkinen in this game, in this inning. Nice play, Jason David, over there at the hot corner. At this point, like, don't even pitch to him. I don't know, man. Like, swings at the first pitch, and I can't blame him. That's a line drive out to right field. Vijay Ramdeen with the catch. Falling behind on the count here versus Mackenzie Sacred. Another line drive out to right, and another catch by Vijay Ramdeen. Okay, that's a quick inning. Maybe some momentum building here for Corsa. Frankie Yeager's a pretty good bat to get things started. And Kyle Thomas making an appearance, a 6.75 ERA. Ouchie. Always nice to see Kyle Thomas. Yeager's been held quiet. What are we swinging at, girl? 2-2 here to Yeager. And a drive out to the gap. This is a long run for Monte Carlo. That's going to get down. Yeager is going to hold up at second, a lead-off double for their $23 million baseball player. They're going to need a lot of base runners to get back in this one. That is the Kyle Thomas. So Jason David put up the only run of the ball game for Corsa with a home run to straightaway center his last time up. This is a ground ball over to Fruscar Bravaldo, who is just making so many outs for the Platypi. I feel like every single time Corsa has an opportunity, it's a ground ball to Fruscar Bravaldo. So Frankie Yeager on third base now for Panini Tuscadero, who sends a blooper back up the middle for his second hit of the game. And RBI dud be damned. Tuscadero has made this a three-run ball game.
Number 13.
That leadoff double comes around to score, now ahead of Uncle Plasma. Kyle Thomas's ERA up to 7, and they finally hit a ball over Fruscar Bravaldo. And don't look now, but the tying run is at the plate for Corsa.
Number 34.
Now that Kimber Choi's out of the game, they might be seeing something here from Kyle Thomas. Mojo down for him as well. Oh, man, Ramdeen down to his last strike quickly. It's been all fastballs away from Kyle Thomas. Looking to see him come back up and in with the fastball. He's got Ramdeen set up. Here's the 2-2. Exactly. That was exactly the pitch he needed to make right there, and he did. That's a great sequence from Kyle Thomas. Ramdeen strikes out. 2 outs now for Jake Ray Jagerson. Big home run power in Jagerson's bat. Might get a pitch to hit here on a 3-1 count. That's taken way upstairs. And with 2 outs, the bases are... Please, you got somebody else on your bench you can pinch hit here, right? They're leaving in Sean Bunk with the bases loaded. You didn't have anybody you could pinch hit right there? In the bottom of the 5th with the bases loaded, your 9-hole batter? That's one of those decisions that makes me so mad. I want to pause the game and go look at their bench to see like who else they could have put in there. Because there's no way that was your only option. So Gristle McThornbody going to come in the game now after Corsa has stranded even more runners on base. McThornbody, a mid-season acquisition by Palermo. As Fruscar Bravaldo just has been so annoying this game to Corsa. Gets another hit to lead off the inning.
Number 45.
Richard trying to ambush that first pitch fastball. McDornbody's got him on his last strike quickly, and Richard not a fast runner. If he can get a ground ball, that's an easy 2 outs.
Strike 3.
Take the strikeout there as well.
The right fielder, number 91.
Strike.
Kamarov takes strike 1, a high fastball. I thought that was a ball. Just barely clipping the top of the zone. Runner takes off. Here's the throw from Sean Buck. It's on the ground, and Flip can't come up with it. Man, Sean Buck fucking sucks. Sean sucks.
Strike 3.
Kamarov strikes out.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 51.
A 2-hit day for Greta Ice Vixen. She drove in a run her last time up as well.
Strike.
I'd say pretty good chance this is the last batter that McDornbody will face, considering where his stamina is right now.
Strike. No.
Full count here to Greta. Welcome back, Piggy.
Ball
And
4.
that was a completely uncompetitive pitch.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Now Pat Crocker going to come in the game versus Paloma Monte Carlo. Pat Crocker, despite his ratings, has a 1.59 ERA and a 1 WHIP. It's been What are we? Hello? Sean Buck, I'm about to say something really mean to you that I'm just not going to say. Like, why? Who? Just hold on to the ball. Just hold on to the. Who do you think you're fooling? You're not going to get the guy out at first. Just hold on to the ball. Sean Buck, disaster class. This guy sucks. Oh my God. Get that smile off your face, you idiot. Well, it could have been a 3-run ball game. Now it's a 4-run ball game. 24 hits between these two teams. The top of the lineup's going to have to contend with the sidearm righty, Roger Hatter. He's got triple digits. And this one's flicked up the middle, but a nice play from Medina Gallagher to prevent a base hit. Corsa down to the last 2 outs. Yaks walked all over the night. Celeste LeBlanc pitched her 4th complete game shutout of the season. This is another play for Gallagher out there at short. And Frankie Yeager is the last hope for Corsa. And a line out to Seppo Heikkinen. Oh, wow, I thought we were in the last inning. I thought that was the bottom of the 7th. I lost track of the innings. Okay, I guess we'll watch more baseball. That works for me. It has been a weird game. It has been a really, really, really weird game. Anson Fitzgerald hits the, 13th hit of the ball game for the Platypi. The games in general have been weird today. Interesting. What makes you say that? I don't know if I agree. Yeah, Sean Buck, stay the fuck away from that ball.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 84.
Strike.
K-Man activated here for Crocker.
That's inside.
I thought the Heaters game was really low scoring. It was low scoring. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I would. I don't know why I'm arguing this. I didn't think it was a weird game. It was just low scoring.
Now batting, the second baseman.
I guess it was weird that Ruben Walsh almost pitched a complete game. You are correct about that.
Strike.
Oh my God, Sean Buck. You are fucking ass. This guy is so bad, it makes me irate. This fake baseball player in my computer screen is spiking my cortisol.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 3.
Dog, just throw pitches. Just throw pitches.
No, that low. Take your man.
Wow, this is like one of the worst games I think we've watched Corsa play all season. This is like dog shit.
Ball inside.
Holy cow.
Ball inside.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys.
Number 16.
That's up. Foul ball. Frame.
This Corsa team hurts to watch. Hey now. Don't start making generalizations about my Corsa team. They're 26 and 14.
The left fielder,
It's just a bad game.
number 51. Now batting, the third baseman.
Okay, Corsa trails by 7.
Now batting, the short.
Okay, at least they're okay, yeah, just swing at the first pitch and put us all out of our misery. Yep. Yep.
Out. Now batting, the first baseman, number 13.
Strike.
Swing. Thank you. What if I absolutely dog walk Corsa Palermo? I just wanted my team that I'm rooting for to do well in the final game. But, you know, I guess that was too much to ask for. Once again, Corsa had every opportunity. I'm You could have pinch hit Goozy Oozer. You could have pinch hit Robin Ruffner. You could have pinch hit... Fucking put Ramon Adkins in there. I don't care. Put in Grover Lobster. Why did they let Sean Buck? Man, this guy is bad. He's got a career 773 OPS. Man, he pissed me off. Jags lost, Heaters lost, Corsa lost. It's been a tough day for me specifically. Yeah, all my teams have lost. All my teams have lost today. It was tough. Anyway, given that we're officially done until 2 Sundays from now. So let's take a look at some of the league leaders and just kind of see how things stand after 20 games. No surprise to see Celeste LeBlanc and Uday Kadabura at the top of the top 10 chart. Leona De Leon, Jamal Elmedi, Smoke Singleton all up there. Levi Ware, Dakota Para. Can You Feel Me still tops in home runs. Cumelo Buffum's 32 runs batted in. 915 OPS for her. Oh, did the last prediction pay out? Oh. Nope, it didn't. Sleeve McNichol, he's going to be on the bench. That one dotting his OPS. Dude, Sleeve has been crazy these last 2 years. Cam Acosta having the best season of his young career. Five 53% on base for Uday. Ibrahim Abate not too far. Oh, Abate is 1.1 dotting it, y'all. Yo. Keep it up, Ibrahim. Ibrahim Abate is second place in OPS in baseball. John Halo, man. It's a lot of 1 dots. Uday Kadabura, 54 hits. he's on pace for the single season hits record, technically. Dude, It's On Me Mario needs to be investigated for how bad he's been over these last 2 years. That dude is like single-handedly bringing the knocks down. Crackshot leading the way in stolen bases. Frankie Yeager only one behind. Oh, Valdo's in the top 10 in stolen bases. That's pretty cool. Kyan Stout also up there. Enzo, no surprise. Yeah, Celeste leading the way in ERA. Webb Townsend, 15 saves. Damn. What is the single season saves record anyway? 31 saves by Webb Townsend. By the same guy. That's so funny. So she's definitely on pace to win a Triple Crown. Yeah, this is one of the best single season pitching performances we've ever seen so far. Damn, and she's like leading the charge in the strikeout game. Man. Crazy. So here's your season standings after 40-ish games. Anything stand out to anybody here? I think the big surprises for me are the Munich Engineers have a winning record. I mean, Corsa Palermo leading Europe by four games is surprising to me. Yeah, Commodores are back. The Jags run differential jumps out at me. Kodiak, yeah, I did not expect the Kodiaks to be world beaters like this. 32-9 with a 116 run differential is crazy. Blowfish being 17-24. Yikes. Moose coming back for the wild card. Yeah, we can take a look at the wild card standings right now as they stand. Again, if you're 6 games out of the wild card with 40 to play, like, nobody's out of it. Nobody is truly out of it. Even the Portland Swifts are like actually playing good baseball. They're 18-23 with a positive run diff. In real baseball, I feel run differential is kind of a whatever stat. In fake baseball, it is like super important. It is so often things come down to run differential ties. Fave's got a positive record. Yeah, they're hanging in there. They're hanging in there. They're fine. No problem there. Especially considering what happened last season. Yeah. 100% true. All right, folks. That is a wrap for the first half of Fake Baseball Season 21. If you missed me announcing the All-Star rosters, you can head on over to Discord. I got the rosters posted up there as well as that cool little graphic I put together for who's going to be starting at what position. As always, the best way to keep up with everything that's happening in Fake Baseball is to join the Fake Baseball Discord. Great way to chat with other Fake Baseball fans and keep up with just all the happenings around the league. So anyway, folks, that's it. I'll see y'all Sunday for the All-Star game. Don't miss it. If you want to be alerted about it, you can RSVP to the event on Discord. I can't help but feel like the West team is too OP. I think people are sleeping on the East. I think people are sleeping on the East. That's all I'm going to say. I'll see y'all on Sunday at 3 p.m. Pacific, 6 p.m. Eastern. Y'all have